I think. I think. Yep, there we go. Good. Just making sure. Right, we're back here again. There's a couple of things that happened today that I'm definitely gonna go over. Because there's some cool stuff I saw. Lots of cool things. One of them is we got another teaser. Another one is we got fan art. Well, one of you guys made some fan art, so we're gonna look at that as well. And I also think the mobs on Artificial Island should have probably reset. We'll probably carry some people, maybe get some groups going for the new raid. Already completed it, but might as well, because some people are probably gonna be struggling. Oh, and that's one more thing I also got. I got this off stream. I was going to do something and then anyways, I got this thing off stream. I finally got the Omnium Beast part. We'll activate it when there's more people here. Let me go check build mode. Because, it should be about 3 days since we did the little massacre on the, Artificial Island build mode. If not exactly 72 hours, they're gonna be there soon. So time to like just take a look around. Right, time to take a look around and see if some of them begun to respawn. Right, we just gotta go around here. That's the little buildings there. Let me just get some of the resources that they've been generating. And eventually you probably won't have to care outside of killing the bosses. Like eventually. Because then you're just gonna have so much of the passive income that you'll just be able to buy everything. But until then, right, gotta hunt every single last thing here. I guess they haven't exactly respawned yet. Hey Trickster, welcome. Welcome, welcome. There's some crazy shit that happened. I heard earlier today as well that if you guys never haven't heard, there's this game that was supposed to come to PC that's been like a meme for a long time. It's one of those Kickstarter projects, right? It was the Kickstarter project to develop Star Citizen, which is supposed to be some big space simulator type game. And apparently, like after 10 years, they finally raised $500 million. I'm turning into Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses? What? What? How? How? But yeah, so like Star Citizen apparently raised $500 million. And they still haven't released the game yet. Technically, they have like betas you can technically pay to play. Very expensive betas you can pay to participate in. Because they're still crowdfunding the game that way. Which is funny. So now, like, here's my next joke. It's like, will Star Citizen ever, kill every last one of them? Well, they haven't respawned yet, so I'm waiting for them to respawn. Because I killed them on Sunday, and today's Wednesday. Right? Yeah, hunting every single last one. I think I'll check back here in an hour then, or 2 hours. If they're not in here yet. I don't remember the exact time I went on the murder spree, but they're not here yet. I'm waiting for them to respawn so I can kill them. Because I'm guessing it is 72 hours. So we'll come back here after, and then just go killing them. Hey Bernard, I don't know if you saw the Discord as well. I'm gonna show this to you guys, cause we finally got a first piece of fan art. Right? We finally got a first piece of fan art. Hey Yoon! Right, I'm gonna bring this up because this is just amazing. Like, this is just amazing. Let me show it to you guys. Let me show it to you. They haven't respawned. They're not Sullivan Grundy. Right, let me just... Okay, I think that's gonna be in frame. I hope. Let me just get it in the browser here to show it to you guys. because I want you guys to see this. Oh, it's not fully in frame. Let me do some adjustments here. I can make it a little bit bigger. But yeah, Bane Fury over here. He drew me. We got some fan art here. Just look how this is amazing. This is amazing. I finally got a piece of fan art. Right? I finally got some fan art. Yeah. Did they die on Tuesday? I killed them on Sunday. Because they were here on Thursday. I killed them on the Sunday. And so they should be respawning again. Yeah. Wait, you really immediately? Okay, fine. There you go. There's the ad break, KMK0. I'm sorry, people on Twitch. He asked for it. But yeah. We finally got this nice piece of art here. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is just amazing. Right? This is amazing. We got the jacket and everything. The little hair tie there. This is amazing. It's really nice, yeah. It is really good. It is really good. Right? It's like I open up the Discord and I see this. This is just amazing. It really is. If you kill them on Monday, then they should respawn. They should respawn tomorrow. Then Bernard, if you killed them on Monday, right? The bosses though, they're on a full 1 week cooldown. But yeah, yes, I'm prettier than myself. Yeah, this is amazing though. It is very amazing. Right, we got the hair flowing there and everything. Right? This is amazing. And then there was also this other thing I saw. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Because I don't know if you guys saw this, but we got a new teaser. Only flaw, no booba. I mean, that's above thing, right? It's just the head. Yes. Fangirling over myself.
I heard.
But yeah. There's also this. Is it perfectly in frame here?
I heard
okay,
from
it is.
Samir. In your world, you have mountains, oceans, glaciers, and snowfields.
Yep.
But for someone from Vera, like me, all I can see is the bare desert and endless desolation. The first time I left Meroria, I asked my father, "Is this our home?"
Oh.
But father said the desert has never been tamed.
Nope.
We just live here, like a
The
group
Vera
of lost
trailer,
people,
yeah.
holding on to the
Soon! We're gonna go there soon!
abysses, the nightmares
Vera!
that emerged from the gray abyss.
Gray Abyss.
They took away the future that should be ours.
Oh no.
It is a battle with no end in sight.
We got a new ride
What
though.
kept us going? The valor buried beneath the sand. The
We know it's
sacrifices
coming
that are
though.
no longer
Yeah?
remembered.
Got Ruby there.
But
Right, there's
I
Ruby.
will remember them. Their lofty ideals. Their unfinished mission.
More content. Oh yeah.
Is Meroria
A lot more
sanctuary?
content. Look. Oh, here. What do we have here? You got Zero there, I think. We got Huma. There's Meryl. There's Samir. Who's that down there? I can't get a good look. Oh, Nemesis is right there.
Or a tomb
And then there's Ruby.
that draws us into eternal.
And there's Lynn. Right?
I do not miss the steel and
I mean, because it's coming soon.
Because the responsibility on my shoulders is connected to everyone here.
Right?
I hope that one day
We get this
I
big
can
city
embark
as well.
on a new journey to enjoy the different sights. I know I have a long way to go.
Right. Connecting to Vera. Soon. Soon. This was posted 2 hours ago. Soon we're going to Vera. Right? We're going to Vera soon. We all know, yes. But it's coming. We know it's just coming, but they're doing it, you know? Soon. Waiting on 3.0 to happen. Underwater mechanic. Hey, at least, at least it's gonna come out. But yeah, we'll see when it comes out on CN. Right, CN will always be a little bit ahead, and then global. I think they're gonna make it so like global will be like a few patches behind CN, but not too far behind. Cause they're kind of rushing us there, but they're eventually gonna slow us down. Right. It definitely feels like they're gonna be slowing us down after we get to Vera. And then have a normal patch cycle, yeah. I mean, because we're getting it, right? Hey, at least we're not waiting like actual years. Okay? Like, 3.0 is Subnautica. I've never looked at like Subnautica gameplay or played it. I've just heard the name Subnautica, but I've never looked at it. What's that? Because not all people play on the CN server. Yeah, there's that too. Right? There's that too. But we're actually, we're getting it really soon. But yeah, like, I think I mentioned it earlier though. But like, how many of you have ever actually heard of Star Citizen? Let me pull something up so I can show you Star Citizen. Because this is something people have been hyping up and waiting for a very long time, and we still haven't gotten anywhere on it. It's like infamous for it. Hello there, I don't know how to read your thing. But like... let me see. Yeah, there's like articles all over the place. You're hyped in 3.0, but maybe we'll get a new element, water, since Lin is aberration. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. It'll be another new stat to work with. Right? Right, but here. So this is what I'm talking about. This crowd-funded game called Star Citizen, which hasn't actually had a full release yet. Right? It's been in development here, repeatedly delayed, and now they're releasing parts of the game as modules. They've recently funded over $500 million. Like, Star Citizen, like, has actually, like, raised $500 million. Like, they've actually raised $500 million, and they still haven't released the game. Right, we can go to the website. Like, this is, like... this is, like, the thing. Like, they have the starter packs with just buying a ship to play in their little sandbox there, but they never released the game. Like in Genshin, everyone knows 3.1 is coming. I'm not like, I heard what's coming to 3.1, I'm like, okay. I feel like at this point, at the rate they're actually releasing stuff in Genshin, I feel like Star Citizen might actually release before they actually get through the story in Genshin because of all the distractions. Right, they go through 11 months of distractions after, like, you got 2 patches of the story, and then you have, like, another, like, 11 months of distractions. It's like you get 2 tiny pieces of story, then you get the distraction for 11 months. At the rate they're going, I feel like Star Citizen might actually release before they're actually done. Like, at this rate. Like, as a joke. Because, like, I know it's a meme. When will Star Citizen release? Like, actually. They never released. Like, they're adding new features and stuff, but they never actually released. When will? Like, you see this? When will Star Citizen release? Like, this thing is a meme. Like, when will Star Citizen release? Because what it is just like, it is just a space simulator type game where you're flying around in your spaceship and whatever. That's the whole idea there, and there's like different things to explore and whatever. But like, the joke is, when will they release? Because they're still like releasing different alpha things, and you can pay to play it, right? Like, I'll show you how expensive it is. Like, how expensive it gets. This is hilarious, right? Let me see if I can find it. Pledge store. Where's the more expensive ones? I saw, like, you view all the ships, because you have to buy your ship to the thing. Like, I saw one of them was like $1,000 or something insane. Like, a couple months ago. It was like, as a joke. But like, these are some of the ships. Where are they? Oh, here, game packages. NFT ships? They're not NFTs. Here you go. The UEE Exploration 2950. In stock. $1,100 US for the ship. It's not 1,000, it's 1,100. But yeah, also Bane Fury. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing. I want to share it. Can I, like, I'm gonna post it to the Twitter. Can I do that? Because I know you made this. But like, yeah, I see you there. But like, yeah. Star Citizen, this is a ship. Alright. I'll tag you in there because you did make this. I'll do that. I'll do that right now, actually. Let me just put the game back up. Or, you know, I'll leave it here. I'll do it in my other browser window so people can look at it. Let me just... Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Right. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save the image. And let me just post it on Twitter. Right. Let me see if I can find you. I'm hoping that's the right one. Bane Fury. Because you did make it. You did make it. Okay, I might have not... let's see. Okay, I did. It's there's an underscore there. Perfect. And then... Alright, I'm gonna tweet it now. Yeah, free advertisement, basically, because you made this. Right? You made this. Right? Obviously, I'm gonna give credit. You did make it, after all. There we go, I posted the tweet. This is amazing, though. Absolutely amazing. Right? After a bit over a year, I finally got a piece of fan art. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm just glad you actually made something. This is just really well done. Like, actually, it's well done. Right, and then we also had this, the Vera trailer. Hey, Peanut. Welcome. And we had the Vera trailer as well. There was some more leaked stuff, yeah. I mean, cool, right? I'd welcome it. I probably, like, if it happens, though. Like, it is a thing, right? I'd welcome it, but I wouldn't, I wouldn't share it on stream, obviously, because of TOS reasons. Right? I did make the joke a year ago. You know you've made it when people are trying to make porn out of you. That's when you know you've made it, when people are making porn of you. That's a joke. Right? You can quote that. Right? Because, like, then you're really living in people's minds rent-free. When they've, when they get to that point. I never said that, but commission someone. Oh yeah, you did. You did say that, yes. You did say that. I mean, you're free to do so. It's your money, right? It is your money. You asked, but they aren't doing Vtuber commissions right now. Fair enough. Right? Fair enough. Fair enough. If the artist is busy, they're busy, right? Especially with how things have slowly been calming down ever since the thing that happened 2 years ago. Some people are a lot busier now than they were 2 years ago. Understandable. Wait, what was the daily here? What do I have to kill? Oh, I have to kill, like, wait, the drones? The arties actually have some similar namesakes. Oh! I see. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. I guess let's just kill these clones. Foxy Rain. I see. It might be, actually. We might get it with the Vera orienteering thing. Let me see if I can find the event information, because we might actually see it at the end of the month. Because they did announce Vera orienteering, and maybe we'll get, like... I feel like they're gonna release the Ruby first with the Vera orienteering before they do Lin. That way we can have all the resonances in global. Let me see if I can find that that information again. Because that is something. Right. Right. The version 1.5 rewards. Here we go. Right, this is on their official website. Right, that stuff is coming. Yeah. Here we go. In-game rewards here. Why won't it let me... Oh, they have a script that's like not letting me resize it to make it more visible. But like, yeah, right here, Vera orienteering, right there. Maybe if I disable scripts here? Where was the thing to block all scripts? No, that's Brave Rewards. I don't care about their crypto here. Here we go. Oh, it broke the page. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, too soon. Yeah, it is quite soon. We just got 1.5. I mean, all the social features are in 2.0 though. So it does make sense, because it is an MMO at the end of the day. Right, it is an MMO. So they definitely want us to get to Vera just so we can have those features. Right? Because, we don't have a lot of those features yet. Despite the game being an MMO. Right, a lot of the social features are in Vera. So, it's no surprise that they want us to get there. Yeah, since Resident, okay, sure. Yeah, Resonant and Reactions do not stack. I think you get both, they just don't give you the increase. I've seen games where they have similar effects, and what they did instead is they just give you one, they have the same stat buff. Actually, here's a good example. There actually is a really good example. If you played Genshin Impact, there are 3 weapons from the same series that have a buff. for your entire party. They are the Elegy for the End, which is a bow. There's the Song of Broken Pines, which is a claymore weapon, and there's the Freedom Sword, which is a one-handed sword. Basically, they give you a buff that increases everyone's attack by 20% and something else. They are all regarded as different buffs, but you cannot stack multiple of the attack buffs. So if you have an Elegy and you have a Freedom Sword, you have both buffs active, you can only get 20% attack, but you still get the other thing, yeah. I think there's a reason why they made that distinction. I think there's a reason why. This is just me speculating, but there's a reason why I think they made that this specific thing. Because if you know Lynn, where does she say it in her kit, where she powers up specifically resonance. It specifically says resonance in her kit, and they gave him reaction because I think they're gonna make another character. I think there's gonna be more characters like Lynn in the future that will have different interactions. Where is the thing? Let me find it. Where's the one that says resonance? Here we go. Yeah, that's right. In her skill here. When paired with 2 Volt weapons, Moonlight Realm is transformed into a Thunder Moonlight Realm. Yeah. Basically, dodges have a 65 chance, whatever. When using Volt Resonance, specifically here, when using Volt Resonance, right? This means you need to have Nemesis to do this. What it also says here is the buffs do not stack, doesn't mean you can't have both buffs. Right here. Increases this. This set effects does not work with others. Basically what it probably means is that you cannot have 30% volt attack and then 50% volt resistance. Yeah. So I think what might happen is we get Ruby, right? Ruby will keep flame resonance, and instead they're going to give Cobalt B a flame reaction on global. Yes, but it does not work with Tianglong. Yeah, Tianglong does not give the extra boost, right? And Lin has that for every single one, right? That's the Volt one. Physical frost weapons have a similar thing, I think, or not. Let me see. Okay, yeah. It's only for Volt weapons specifically where she gives you that special boost when you have Volt resonance. Yeah. So the reason why it's different, right, is this means this extra effect here from Lin with Volt resonance, this one here, right? When using Volt resonance, increase Volt damage by 30%. This is not actually Volt damage. This is actually the Volt effect damage. That's actually a mistranslation. That's actually this thing. The Volt, not that one. Where is it? Where is this thing? The Volt debuff. This part gets a damage boost. But this one only gets boosted when you have Lin with Volt resonance. Basically, you get a big boost on this part. That's actually how it works. It's not like, we go back to Lin, because it is a weird translation issue here. But like, it says here, you get 35% more damage, and then when using Volt resonance, increase Volt damage by 30%. This is not true. This is not what happens. This part here doesn't actually happen. This one only increases the damage of the Volt debuff. The shock effect. But yeah, so I'm guessing there's going to be like future characters like Lin in the future, right? They're probably going to release more aberration weapons because like there's no way they're just going to have Lin as the only one, make her like a special snowflake, the only one like this. And that's probably why you have Annabelle with flame reaction instead, and then Tianglong with Volt reaction. So What will happen? It only boosts, no. So this thing right here, they're probably gonna change it to be 15% and 25% here. This is just gonna be the same buff, right? It's going to be the same buff as the one Nemesis has. Yeah. Right, they're just gonna change it, right? So you have Volt Resonance here, right? Right, this is Volt Resonance on Nemesis. Right, they're gonna have it still. She's still gonna give Volt Resonance, but what's probably gonna happen is here. Increase Volt attack here. Taking effect in the background. They're probably just gonna make it so they don't stack. Because otherwise they would stack, but like, that would be too broken if they did. So you can probably have both, but only one of them will actually give you the boost. Yeah. They have something in common, yeah. I'm pretty sure they're only doing it this way. The set effects do not work with others. They made this specific distinction here. I think it's just to tell you that if you have Volt Resonance and Volt Reaction, you will not have a 30% attack buff, only 15%. That's basically what they're saying here. But you need Nemesis. You're going to need Nemesis in order to activate this special effect on Lyn. This special effect right here. This part right here. When using Volt Resonance. Yeah. We will have at the end of the day, yes. So yeah, exactly. Basically that's what's going on here. The Elemental Resonance fuses with Lyn. But Lyn does not fuse with Reaction. Yes, that's basically what's going on here. Pretty much. Or rather, I don't think it can't fuse with Aberration, rather it cannot fuse with Lyn. So they're probably gonna do is, they're gonna have Lyn first, they're gonna release Lyn. And then they're gonna make another character that works, that's similar to Lyn, but we'll do something a little bit different. Right? And instead, that different character will instead boost based on the reaction debuff. No. Lyn doesn't use this. You need to have Nemesis with Lyn. Yeah. Yes, if Nemesis is there, Lyn will work. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how it works. That's pretty much what that's pretty much how I understand this. Right? Because they made a distinction. They called it reaction and not resonance. It's a different buff, but they don't stack. It makes sense why they don't want them to stack. Because it'd be a bit too crazy. It'd probably be a bit too absurd if they did. Right? Because already 15% Volt attack is quite a lot. They attack the same as Crow jump attack? Really now? Well, that's something that we'll have to like wait and see on how they do it in global then. Why? Because is his like multiplier on that hit really that strong? Is it really? Let me check. Younglong. Is it really that strong? Hold attack, giant gate. Let's see. Deal damage 38%. I mean, landing on the target deal this much? Oh, I guess they have like an AoE plunge here. A nice AoE here. You want to see the resonance that can debuff enemies? Really? A new resonance that can debuff? That'd be interesting to see. Right, that would be interesting to see. But yeah, like they clearly made a distinction here. It only works with weapons, and the offhand slot effect does not. Right, they clearly made a distinction. It does not stack with resonance. That means you cannot get both buffs, right? Because I think they realized just how absurd it would be. But they probably wanted to make other interactions. And it kind of makes sense why they would do it. Because, right, like they have Lyn has a run, right? And then let's say in 3.0, they're like, we'll have a second aberration unit. We'll call it Lyn V2 or something. Lyn 2 or whatever. They'll have a new version of Lyn. who will also have aberration, but unlike Lynn, she will use reaction, he or she will use reaction instead of resonance. If both become active, it'd be very absurd. Like, it would be ridiculously strong, right? It would be. 15% attack and then another 15% attack on top. That's 30% more damage basically you're getting instead of just 15%. And it also makes it so you have to use both. So it makes team building also more restrictive. Which, you know. So I'm thinking, yeah, we might just get all the resonance first, and then we'll get Lynn, and then we'll get the reaction, yeah. I think this is also why they're reworking Cobalt then. Because if Cobalt and Annabella will end up having the same role, then Cobalt will probably get flame reaction, just like, you know, actually, this actually does work better. You know what? I think I like this idea. Make it so the DPS weapons have the reaction boost, and the support weapons have resonance. I think that's like a great way to distinguish. If you think about it, because some people are using Frigg as a support weapon just because of the frozen domain, right? Some people just do this. And then, like, if you have A5 Meryl, Meryl's now your main DPS, right? You're just doing this. That's the ideal way to play the ice comp at A5, right? Half the time Meryl's DPS. Then if you have a high investment on Tsubasa, do the arrow rain. Right? Do that. And then keep going. Right? But I think that's how they're gonna make the little distinctions here. I didn't need to aggro you, let me just kill you. Because you can see just how much damage Meryl does. Like, Meryl herself technically could be the main DPS in the ice comp. So what I'm thinking is, like, it would make sense if they do that, right? After we get Vera, we get Lynn. Maybe we'll get Ruby into Lynn, because Ruby on CN does give flame resonance. Yeah. Alice is what element? I don't know. Right, let's go see if we can find a picture of Alice again. Let me see. Right, Ice Skater Frost, maybe. Right, where is it? Power Fantasy Leaks. They removed all the translations of Cobalt B. Right, all of that has been removed. Because they're... Right, we have Annabella here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mivale. Or I hope I didn't butcher it. Right, we have this one, right? This is probably Alice then, I think? Oh wait, no. No, this one's Alice. I think she'll be Ice. They'll probably make her Ice. I think they're gonna go, like, in a trend then. Like, they're gonna have, like, now they're releasing reactions for every element. And then maybe we'll have, like, one of them be physical. I don't know what her element would be. Yeah, this one's Fenrir. Oh, wait, one of them's Fenrir. Wait, which one's Alice then? Like, what's she gonna be? What's she gonna be? Yeah, Alice is Ice. Right here. Alice is Ice. Yeah, dark and light element in the future as well. They might do something like that, yeah. Right? We'll have reactions. Volt Whip. Okay. DJ Girl is another aberration. Okay. So, if she's aberration, this will make sense. So we have Tianglong as the reaction, Volt reaction. We have Annabella as flame reaction. So then, we'll have the DJ Girl replace Lynn, and instead of getting a boost to work with resonance, like here, right? When using Volt resonance right here, it says there, right? We have a different version to work with Volt reaction. And yeah, that could happen, right? Like, that could happen, right? They could make like another version of Lin, right? They could make another version of Lin, and instead of buffing the resonance, they buff reaction. Yeah, please do. Because like I'm just trying to speculate here. This is just pure speculation because they did make that distinction, and they're getting rid of Cobalt B here. So like I'm gonna guess they're gonna replace her with reaction, and then like. Yeah, that could be a thing that they go for. Because now they're releasing characters with reaction buff on their weapons instead of resonance. Right? First we got resonance, now we're getting reactions. Alice comes out October 1st on CN. Well, we'll wait and see on her then, right? October 1st. That'll be something. I'm gonna guess they're gonna give her frost reaction. Yeah, we'll find out what she's capable of. But I'm gonna guess they're just gonna give her frost reaction. Right, they're probably gonna do this. I don't know how to read this. But that's my guess. She's gonna get frost reaction. Right, I see a 20 and a 40% there. Unless it's the star passive, I don't know. She's capable of winning gold at the Olympics. And then, yeah, she could be aberration then, or... And then they'll probably have that. Maybe this will be Volt, and maybe someone else will be physical coming out. Yeah, she will have frost reaction. That's what I'm guessing. Right? And then they'll have that distinction. So my guess, I wonder that means if some of the other 2.0 characters will have resonance or reaction. Either the DJ girl is physical or another aberration. Well, we'll find out when she gets when she inevitably gets released. Right? We'll find out. We'll find out. I do like her design though. I really do. It is quite nice there, the little gradient on the hair and everything. Someone said to put Claudia and take out Meryl, then who will break the shields? What are you playing at? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing for your setup? Are you playing what? Which one? Like, what do you mean who will break the shields? For what setup? Because, yeah, like, the way you play Meryl is this. Right? That's how you play Meryl. Ice. Honestly, I wouldn't do that. Claudia instead. I mean, Frigg could technically be your shatter. But honestly, if you want to do that with Ice... Honestly, I think the play, depending on your setup, is this. I think I'd rather run this. I'd rather run this instead. Remove Tsubasa and use Tsubasa, Frigg, and Meryl. Tsubasa, Frigg, Meryl instead. Not Tsubasa, Frigg. Frigg, Claudia, Meryl instead of Tsubasa, Frigg, Meryl. I'm thinking that's the way to go. Because here's the thing. Meryl actually has insane damage. Like, actually insane DPS here. Like, you look at her... look at this one, the spin to win. Where is it? Whirlwind. 132.8% of attack scaling every half second. And it grants hitstone immunity. So that's 264... Well, that's 265.6. 265.6 damage percent per second, as long as you have endurance. Like, straight up, as long as you have endurance, this is your big damage there. That is your big damage. Right? You can then use Claudia to buff that up if you have 1-star Claudia. You can have Claudia buff that up for even more damage. Additionally, you're using Claudia as a weapon charger. Because all you do with Claudia is use her discharge, use her skill, and swap out to your other weapon. That's how you play Claudia. Yeah. She said to put Claudia. Again, it depends on your investment levels. How invested is your Meryl? If you have like a 5-star Meryl, no way you should be replacing Meryl. Like, because Meryl's damage is like actually insane. Like, in a short burst, Meryl has some of the highest DPS in the game. Like, actually. Like, if you have A5 Meryl. A male alt named Garen, just to play Meryl. Ah. Oh, because Meryl's looking for her brother. C0. I mean, I guess. It is an option if you just want to play Frigg. If all you care about is just playing Frigg as your main DPS, then sure. But like, that's the thing with the ice comp. All of them are the DPS, and all of them are supporting each other. That's the nice thing about the ice comp. That's why it's very easy to play right now, because all three of your weapons can be your DPS, depending on the situation. If you need high single target focus, right, you can be using Tsubasa. You need AoE, you can be using Frigg. You need a big burst of damage, though you can do the spend your endurance on Meryl. Like, all three, like, they work really well. If you don't care for like using Tsubasa in there, then you could run Claudia in her place. But like, you're really missing out if you're not doing the spin to win on the ice. It is like insanely strong. Yeah, keep it as is until Lin. Exactly. I would just keep it as is. It's fine the way it is now. Like, I can keep it as is. Like, as great as Claudia is for buffing like that, and you kind of already in a really good spot. Claudia's buff is only a little bit stronger than Tsubasa's. It's only a little bit stronger. Alright, I also unlocked this. So now we have the Omnium Beast as well. So now I have 8 mounts. I have this one now. I finally have this mount. So now all I'm missing is the PvP mount and the one from the artificial island, which we're obviously not gonna get for a while. Alright, we have all the other ones. Alright, we got the mech bird, which we can maintain. We have mech bird, we have the scooter. We got the cube. We got the unicorn. We got this. We got the Omnium Beast, and we got the vacuum cleaner. Alright, we got all those mounts. Yeah, you're farming it for a month. I only got it like just earlier today. Like, I only got it just earlier today. It took the same for me, farming it for a month. I'm just glad that I finally have it. The Omnium mount and the one in the artificial island, yeah. Oh, you have the dust wheeler? Oh, that's cool. Congrats on you getting the PvP mount if you do. And now about the gear. Sure, what about the gear? I haven't, I'm in a situation now. I leveled up all my weapons to the max. I 5-starred all my gear, but I can't get 55 KCS. I'm a bit short. Yeah, all yellow. That's good. I guess it's just focusing on stats or hoarding stuff you can use with the potential feature thing to let you focus on, yeah. Gate is edging us with this video. Look at this one. Oh, really? Let me just kill this guy first. I want to see that. We'll see his video. He's edging us. Okay. Let's go see that then. Now let me bring up my browser. Frost attack and crit, yeah. Oh, this is from equipment guide from Master Pendragon. Okay. July 28th. Damn, this is early. This is from like a while ago.
In case you haven't known yet,
I already know about that.
and our server goes from gray, green, blue, purple, and ends with the highest rarity.
Yes.
Gold.
Gold.
I highly recommend players to focus on maxing the gold equipment, prioritizing in saving resources for the gold equipment because you are going to use them long. Actually,
Yeah, what about
level
it?
6 dungeon, However, I highly recommend try doing the level 7 dungeon, as they will drop not just for one type of equipment. For example, you can take a look at the picture right here. There's actually one at the level 6.
There's 2 at level 7.
Level 7 you have 2. So this topic has it out in the comment section below, as you know, I am still a human and I still make mistakes.
So wait, why did you want me to look at this? We already know about gearing.
This equipment level, you'll be needing this.
Yes, we know about that.
An enhancement, so I'm gonna swap it back.
Yeah, you can swap it.
Yeah, I think this just stars a random stat will increase. Let me show you. So we can use the same type of equipment like forearm guard.
Okay, the blockers. Okay, but look at the blockers then.
And we can also use this crystal right here to increase their level. Now you get this crystal various way, but I'm gonna mention it right here again. You can also get this crystal using this purple one, and just very similar to the way you get the blue and the gold, the dungeons weekly and stuff like that. And then you can redeem for this over here. Now this is what you do with the
I haven't
purple.
seen that one.
Don't spend the purple one on the purple equipment. Like I said, the purple
I
equipment
haven't seen that in the
not
shop.
going to be lasting long term. Only at
Are
the
you just
start
playable
of the game.
or a skin? I don't know.
This just to show you what's the right thing to do. Now we're back to the equipment right here, and then we're gonna show you how it works. Now I'm gonna waste a little bit of precious resources right here, so we're gonna increase its level. And take a look at that. Take a closer look that some of the random stat is going to get increased. Okay, we got HP increase right here. Now in Tower of Fantasy, we have this little thing right here, which I would like to call stat suppressor, and you get them by doing weekly. Okay, I have to go back and show you once again. So if you do all your weekly up to the point of 900, you'll be getting 1 stat suppressor. Right now I have 4, so I can showcase it to you. It's gonna hurt me, but I'm gonna show it to you. Okay, I'm gonna increase its level again, and this time I'm gonna use the stat suppressor. Now it can say that I can increase how many of the stat suppressor I want. However, you can only block 1 stat. Okay, I'm blocking HP because right now I'm a DPS. I don't want too much HP. I want it to be focused more on my volt attack or as well as my physical. So you cannot block multiple. Like if I increase it to 2, I cannot block multiple stats.
You can just block 1.
If you increase it to 2, it means that if the weapon reach the next level, it will still block that stat. Understand what I mean? So I'm not gonna try to waste 2. So right now, if I block 1, you have a 1 out of 3 chance of getting the stats you want. Okay, now the complicated part is finally over. I'm gonna do freestyle all along the way. So if
we're waiting for that, definitely.
Here, I got my power level, and increasing your equipment will give you like some sort of CS. I think in global they call it CS. Regardless, it's some sort of like a power level, but it differs around your tank build or your whatever build, so I don't think it's very relevant, but it's to show you whether you're near to that kind of power level or something like that. So let's go back to helmet. Nice. So if you see this pyramid over here, it says 2/8. Okay, it says if I have 8 equipment that is at level 25, I will get this passive stat. And the next activation level will be if I have 8 equipment that is at level 30, I will get this passive stat right here. Now I should be reaching 40, but I was a bit too lazy to do Bygone Phantasm. I apologize, but I will be doing them pretty soon. So I guess this is everything that I have to talk about regarding equipment system. Nothing much to talk about it anymore. Equipment, I think we covered on my videos, but I haven't covered about matrices and stuff like that. And then we have character cosmetic and bond like that, which I would talk about individually. I'm sorry I have to do freestyle, or maybe it's
do you get gear presets?
More convenient for
is that gear presets videos, there?
Sometimes viewers just don't have.
Is that gear presets over here?
Now in the future, I think once we get edit, we might get this, and then once 2.0 edit, we might get this. And I haven't get this equipment yet. I haven't found out yet because I've been busy preparing videos for global. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. If I have missed a point,
that's good to know. You can focus your stats like that. Okay. At least we know how they'll work. Yeah, so you can lock 1. Yes, there's a chance it'll go to the other 3. Hey, 33% chance is way better than 25%. I'll give it that. Why is one of his stats grayed out? Because he's not using it. Because if you looked in there, he wasn't using any volt weapons. So like, look. If I go to my backpack, I have flame attack. Like you see this flame attack at 69? It's grayed out because I have 0 fire weapons. It's because he can't use the stat. If the stat isn't effective, it's just gonna be grayed out. That's why it's like that. His Volt attack was grayed out because he wasn't using Volt, he was using Ice. He had Ice weapons in there, so it's an ineffective stat. It gives you a nice visual. It tells you, does this stat work with what you have equipped? No? Okay. Yeah. Exactly, you can block one of them. You block resistance, yeah. You could block resistance. That's pretty much it. And get good stats. Yep, pretty much. I mean, it's something. It is something, right? You get 5 HPs. You're building Frost right now in a Volt team. I mean, like, eventually we're gonna want to have, like, different gears for everything. Right? I'm kind of slowly building up my Frost at the same time as Volt, yeah. It's better than Resistance, yeah. Definitely. There's some uses for HP stat, though. There is some use for it. Okay, cool. I got a Volt attack up. I'm not gonna use it, though. I was just adjusting my little pillows behind me. Oh, one of them fell down. That's why. Alright. You have a good belt, good hand armor for your Volt, but not using it. I see. I see. You quit because you got bored of the game. I don't know. I don't know. I've just been doing like a bunch of other random stuff. I have no idea. Yeah, stat blockers are... Exactly. That's why I'm not doing it either. I'm only like going after join ops to get the matrices. I'm not doing it for the gear anymore. Yeah, exactly. It also just gives more gold. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, you don't see me farming join ops for that. I'm just like... I'm gonna be doing a bunch of just dimension trials. Alright, that's where I'm spending my vitality for a while. Because of failing first pity. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Big oof. Hopefully we'll get the reset on the island soon. For the mobs. Yes I have. I've gotten 3. I've gotten 3 of them. I've gotten, one of them was a Samir piece, one of them was a Crow piece, and one of them was a Huma. Already found the cybernetic arm bug. Really? How do you do the bug? How do you do the cybernetic arm bug? If you killed them on Sunday, they should be respawning today. That's only for the bosses. The bosses reset on Thursday. Yeah, bosses tomorrow, but if you killed them on Sunday, the mobs should be resetting today. So I'm gonna have that later. I forgot to kill this thing. Right. What the fuck, they just blow it up? Yeah. Just do the skill and cancel it faster. Okay. Because it's not a 7-day respawn. Mobs are on a the mobs are on a 72-hour cooldown. Mobs respawn after 72 hours. Bosses is after let me count. I'm trying to... Like, the bosses are on a full 7-day. Right? Like, the bosses are on a 168-hour timer. So, yeah, just check every day. You can't decide what shield break to raise. You rolled Meryl, Shiro, King, and Huma, but only one copy of each. I mean, what team are you playing? What team are you playing? If you're playing Ice, like, it's a no-brainer. If you're playing Ice, just go Meryl. If you're playing Ice, Volt. Honestly, It doesn't matter what level. What honestly, for your weapon, your third one, unless you really care about the other stats, you could technically use a level 1 of the weapon. If you're gonna use them is shatter because they don't match. Because shatter, like, the only thing that increases shatter on a weapon is ascending them if they have a stat growth in shatter. Right, like 0-star Shiro has the 10 shatter, but let's say 3-star has 13. Yeah. Shiro, that's the thing. You need 3 stars on Shiro to fix it, yeah. But then on King, you just use King as a discharge. King is just discharge. That's the only reason why he's good early on. You just discharge into him. But like there's no reason to level it up. You can use a level 1 King. You're just not getting the extra stats you get from leveling him up. I mean, it's a tiny bit of attack. It's not too much, especially because it's like 0-star. And then Huma is also an option as well. Just try which one you like more. Just try them both. Yeah. Just try them both. Use the one you like more. Right, if you have them both, try it. Which one do you like more? With the skin. Right, we'll go to, right. At level 120, he's only giving 400 attack. But like at level 1, that's level 120 at 2-star. Right, if he had no, not 2-star, 1-star. If he had no stars. Alright, let me go to, right, we have Frigate 120 with no stars. It's only 397. It's not really that much attack. Because, like, if you have it at, like, level 1... Or you can get him to, like, level 30 with, like, free mats. It's not... You're not missing out too many on too many stats. Right? Because it's A0. It's not a big difference in stats. It's only 200 more attack. Yeah. You spent 240 tokens to 3-star King for the skin. How do you do it? How do you do the cybernetic arm bug? Yeah. How do I do this? How do I do this? Yeah, that's some dedication for the skin, yeah. I mean, he has a nice skin and all, but I like... How do I do this? Okay, I have the claw here. Use it on a wall, then cancel it fast. Wait, how do I... What wall? You gotta go from, Wait, no. You have to... Wait. How do I do it? Any wall. It's not working. How the hell do I do this? You see the cancel... you see a line if the... When you see the line... Wait. Okay. That didn't work. Oh, wait, how do I do this? You see the line going out? Oh, wait, it's a... What? How the hell do I do this? Wall. What wall? What the fuck? I'm confused. I'm confused. How do I do this? It didn't move. Do I have to be up in the air? No, it just canceled out of that. How do I do this? How do I do this glitch? Did they patch it already? Because they had an update earlier. They had an emergency maintenance earlier. They could have patched it. Because they gave us 100 dark crystals. They gave us 100 dark crystals earlier. Yes, I'll accept it. I think they might have fixed it then. I'm trying to cancel out of it. Alright. Yeah, they gave us 100 dark crystals earlier. Free dark crystals. And they gave us 200 yesterday. I mean, that's good for us. We got two more free pulls. Right? Saving it all for Lynn. Right? Just saving it all. Good for us. What? What the hell are you talking about, Mihawk Gaming? I'm confused. Yeah, find another bug. Did I just grab him over here? Wait. Get over here! Get over here! That's their business strat. Make new weapons with a fun bug. People want to pull more. Exploit it, then fix it before banner ends. Oh yes. Wait, does the Huma thing still work? Wait, I want my Huma mount. It still works. Huma still works. Huma still works. Huma still works. Look what the hell's going on here. Look at the bear. I don't have enough stamina. Wait. The bear did not find it funny. Whee! Whee! This is the best. The Huma mount. And you just keep holding it down. When will it end? The Huma mount is amazing. This is why you play Huma. This is why you play Huma. It still works. What the hell? I'm getting my stamina back. It actually thinks I stopped. Now I'm getting my stamina back. My stamina is like back to full. Now I'm stuck. I let go of the mouse. It thinks it's still going. Wait. I can take a picture like this. I'm in the picture mode. I'm doing fine. Yes. Pretty much. Right? You just do this and you hold it. You hold it. You gotta pray they come. You gotta pray they come in like. No, he broke me out. It doesn't really work when you have a target. When you have a target, it makes it harder to do. But when it starts giving you back your stamina, if only we did it during the race event. You can't control it though, you cannot control it. You can't control it. You just hold it long enough though, you start regaining stamina. What happened, Asaru? What happened? What happened? Right, once you have full stamina, you can let go. You can let go at full stamina. And now I can now I let go, and now I can go into photo mode. I'm in photo mode now. I'm in photo mode. I can't do any actions though. Someone failed their Claudia pity. Yes, what about my name? What about it? It's just Rain with an X at the end. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna turn off my fan. It's too much now. There we go. I mean, the weird staticky thing on my mic is still there. That's a little bit better. But yeah, like, it's just still stuck like that. Hey, if you guys really want to look at Pantsu, there you go. That's the easiest way to look at it. You cancel it by using the X from right away, not dodge. Right? No, the bear's not interested. The bear is not interested. Wait, I wonder if you can change outfit while doing that. Wait. Oh wait, no, it cancels it out when you get in the water. You can't do it in the water though. You don't want to go in the water. You don't want to do it in the water. Okay, let's see if we can change the outfit here. Wait, what happens if we change Simulacra? Who do you want to go look at? Let's try this. You cannot change Simulacra like this. Okay, how about outfits? It changes the outfit! It changes the outfit! Okay, we can change our outfits. Machine era? There's the machine era. Machine era's there. Let's see. Sunbeam Voyager. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working. Conqueror. Oh, it ended. It ended. What the fuck? There you go, there's Conqueror. There's Conqueror. The shield attack. Just go boom. It works really now. It works. Okay, let me check the Discord. Wait. Let me just change my costume back. Alright, let's change our costume back. Let's see the Discord one. Meryl's 4,000 Awakening. I see, you can use it with Meryl's 4,000 Awakening. What? What does Meryl even want? What does Meryl even want first? Meryl, what do you want? Warren fossils? Okay, wait 1 sec. Okay, we still need a lot more. She wants her brother. She wants her brother. Uh-huh. Do I have any rare items to give her? I mean, those ones count. I guess she wants all of these. Do I have anything else? No, I don't. I don't have anything else to give her. Alright, we should also do the Ida Cafe event. We have to feed... Oh, what does Tsubasa want? What do you want, Tsubasa? What do you want? Alright, Tsubasa. A roasted suckling pig? We're gonna have to cook you a pig. God damn it, she wants a roasted pig. I don't even have a lot of these. Where do I get roasted suckling pigs? Pig, barnacle stew, turkey beetroot, and chocolate bread with fruit punch. Fruit punch. Chocolate bread. We have turkey beetroot. Where's my turkey beetroot? Everyone in the game eat better than you? I don't know. They just do. For some reason. Fucking 5-course meals, I know, right? They eat way better than I do as well. Like, what the fuck? Where do I get all this? Why can't I get all this food? Right? Why can't I get all this food? I mean, I probably want a smaller portion though. I'm not gonna eat... There's no way I'm gonna eat a whole pig. That's way too much. I don't know how a person can eat a whole pig like that. It's rare to get a pig drop, yeah? Barnacle stew. Is that one? And then chocolate bread. Tsubasa's like 6'3". Yeah, she's very tall. Very, very tall. And she's not wearing heels either with her model. She doesn't have heels on. Like, to really add on to it. She is very tall. She is very, very tall. Yeah, you gotta farm at least 100 of everything, yep. Okay, main course is the pig. A whole roasted pig. It's a bit much. I think that's still a bit too much for her. I don't care how tall she is. That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food. Right, that's a lot of food. A whole pig. Never experience a food shortage again. Alright, what's the customer want? Alright, Hilda, what do you like? Hilda wants fried chicken, sesame. Okay, we're gonna make some sesame stuff and some salmon. You have to kill a Sobek later, I guess. Let's see. This one, sesame dumplings. Okay, we have enough, but we can make another one. And then she wants some fried chicken. She wants some of the BFC. What's it called? You know, she wants the BFC. We have fried chicken already. Right, the Banja's fried chicken. Honeyed fruit juice. Do I have enough for honeyed fruit juice? Honeyed fruit juice. Where are you? Yeah, we'll just make some more honeyed fruit juice. I mean, I guess they'd be tall. I mean, to me, they'd be tall. Right, but not really. Not really on it. I wouldn't say not, I would say not really. Because you have people even taller than that. Like, we do have people taller than that, but like... Yeah. There's tall people and there's short people here. depends on who you're saying is 180 centimeters tall. Who's the 180 centimeters? Like, who's the 180 centimeters? Right, like, who you're saying is in the 180 centimeters? Is it a man? Or is it a woman? Because I think if it's a man, they'd probably be average. That's probably the average there. You know, NBA players like a Titan, yeah. Exactly, they're so tall. Those basketball players. Like, they're freaking giants. So it's like, they're just tall people and more tall people. I need fruit juice. And then, let's see. How close are we to the title? Oh, that's at 1,000, so that's a few more days. Alright, Shiro. What do you want? What do you want, Shiro? You want a steamed crab? You want a pan-fried salmon? Steam this. Caviar potato ball and some nut tea. This, I love, I hate you so much. Let's have, the tsundere there. The tsundere special. This is tsundere special. It's not like I like you like your food or anything. It's not like I like the food or anything. It's not like that, clearly. It's not like I like your food or anything. Why not? It's tsundere special. You know, they could have just had these things be like permanent cooking recipes or whatever. Alright, they could have had them permanent. Alright, let's go make some caviar potato balls. Where's my caviar potato balls? And we need some nut tea. Because we're almost out of nut tea. We're actually out. I need pine cones. I need a lot of pine cones. God damn, I'm out of pine cones. I'm pretty sure the food items will stick though. Yeah. What is this? Caviar sushi. Okay. Alright, how many pulls do I have now? How many along the way? Yeah, 47. Slowly getting there. Right, just saving it all up. Would ingredients stick though? I think you have to cook them before they... I think the menu is gonna disappear after the event, but the ingredients will stay. I think that's how it's gonna work. Yeah, gotta save it all for Lynn. It's all for Lynn. All of that for Lynn. Right? All for Lynn. No one else. How exactly did you do the glitch though? Right, how did you do the grapple thing? What the fuck? I grabbed the dumbass. Yeah, Ruby will take some time. Wait, I still have to do the rest of my dailies. The grapple glitch apparently lets you go flying off in the direction of your grapple. How do you do it? From, Kinda. Apparently it's supposed to grapple onto something and glitch it out. But I don't know how to do that. Let's see if we can find a video on it. Let's see if I can find a video. Oops, wrong thing. I minimized OBS. Let's see. Grapple. Glitch. Yeah, you skip Cobalt, there's a risk she's gonna be meta for fire for a long time. There's Lynn Claudia currently, yeah.
Neptune Spectre, and Spectrum Fan.
Where?
Isn't that good?
Where's the grapple?
Yeah, see?
What the fuck? Where's the grapple glitch? I didn't even see it. What the fuck? Where's the grapple glitch?
Nothing good, apparently.
Isn't that good?
I don't see the glitch. Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. Where is the I want a video on the grapple glitch. I want to see the flying grapple glitch thing. Where is my grapple glitch? Oh, wait. Hello there. Hello there, me. Hello there. I see myself there. Yeah, it's not the video. Can you send it to me? I want to see it. I need to see the video. Can you send it to me? I need to see the video because I want to do it. I definitely gotta do it. I definitely want to do it. I need to know how. I am curious because you mentioned it. Right? I am very curious. Supply box? Where's my supply box stuff? Where's my mail for my supply box? Shiro birthday mail. Yeah. I'm like, wait, where's my supply box? I'm supposed to get my supply box. My daily supply box. I need my daily supply box materials. There they are. There they are. That's what I was waiting for. Ooh, relic shard box. Nice. Wait, is that the random one though? It's a random one. Okay, it's a jetpack. Wait. Oh, that's not the good one. That's 3-star. Never mind. You got the video link? Where is it? Be nice if there's actually a thing about finding them in game, yeah. Too much to ask. Mm-hmm. Definitely sounds about right. Can I grab the bird? No, I won't let me grab the bird flying. I want to grab the bird. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, the links don't work on YouTube. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this? Did you just see that? I was just like flying randomly. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? How the hell did I do that? I hit new bug. Yeah, that's a new bug. New bug. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Wait, I was trying to hit the bird. I was trying to hit the bird. Maybe that's why. I need to find a bird then. I need to find a bird, grapple onto it while it's flying away. Yeah, because the YouTube doesn't work. YouTube blocks the links there. That's why it's not working. You can only do it, you can only send links on Twitch or in Discord. That's a YouTube thing. Okay, wait. Oh, they're too far away. How the hell did I do it? How the hell did I do it? There you go. Okay, let's go see it. Alright. Let me just put it here. What the fuck? I didn't even see what the hell he was doing. What? How the fuck are they doing this? How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck are they doing this? Activate cybernetic arm. Press the cyber before it attaches. Okay. The dream machine. They don't dream? Okay, where are they going? That is awesome. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Am I not fast enough? No. It's not useful for mobility, no. It's not. What the hell? I guess I didn't click it fast enough. You done that, but it was you thought it was an actual bug. It doesn't unequip it. I'm trying to unequip it, but it's not working for me. What the fuck? I'm trying to do it, but it's not letting me. It just locks me in. How the fuck do I get that to work? It's not a feature. It definitely is not. Because it actually just forces me on the jetpack. Maybe I have to remove the jetpack? Let's bring the jet board. No. Wait, is it? No, it didn't work. It didn't work. What the fuck? Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? It's just grabbing onto it without my consent. And pulling me before I can do it. And then if I cancel out, it doesn't even thing. How the fuck am I gonna get it to work? Yeah, it's not working. I don't know how I'm gonna get that to work. Why is my cable just glitched up? Maybe they already fixed it? Apparently it's not fixed. Someone said it was not fixed and they posted it to Discord. So that's why I'm confused. Yeah, it's not working for me. I had a weirder flying glitch though with the other bird though. I don't know how I got that to work. I think it needs to grab onto something but get cancelled, right? I think that's how I got it to work on the bird. It was flying, I hit the bird, but then it was because it was still flying. It got cancelled when it was coming towards me. And then I got pulled over. I need a bird that's flying for me to do that then. That just brings the bear here. Because you can't bring a flying bird, but you can bring other things. I need something else that I can try to grab onto then. How the hell did that bird work? Oh, that's too far. Aw. How the hell am I gonna do this? Because it just brings me over. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. If you're gonna be that way, game, fine. Fine. Give me my jet board. Give me my jet board. Give me my jet board. We're under the map now. We're underneath the map. In the water. We're underneath banges. We're underneath banges. We're under the map. Fine. Fine, we're under the map. Anyone else want to come under the map? Because that's where I am now. I was trying to do one glitch and I got a different one. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck is this? The crown mines is here though. Well, at least I know I'm somewhere. I'm underneath the map. Can you imagine if someone decided to go hide their stuff underneath the map? I try to do one glitch and I get a completely different glitch. I'm under the map. Right? I'm under the map. Now I'm just surfing around underneath the map. Let's go in the Tower Fantasy area from underneath the map. You can look underneath the tower. Alright, what do we have here? Underneath the map. Alright, we're underneath the map. There's the tower. There's the tower in the middle. Under the tower. Oh, there's Warren. Yeah, Warren's right there. Alright, we're in the tower. We're just in the tower here. Here's Warren. Well, I got a really great idea. Oh wait, no. Does this work? Does this work? It works! It works! It works! It works! It works! It works! They're just gonna see this picture in the Tower of Fantasy area. It works! You want it? You have to come and get it then. If you want it, come and get it. Here, we'll put another one right here. Come and get it. Oh, it's too close. Oh, we have to put it further away. Like, I wonder what they're gonna be like. Where the fuck is this? But go underneath the tower. But go underneath the tower. They're gonna be like, it's in the Tower of Fantasy area. There we go. They're not gonna find it. No, they're not finding it. It's gonna be a Tower of Fantasy. It's underneath the tower. They're gonna look in Tower for a Fantasy, but they don't realize it's underneath the tower. It's just underneath the tower. They deserve a red nucleus if they find it. They deserve a red nucleus if they can find it. They do. If they can find it, they deserve a red nucleus. I don't know who's gonna go looking for that one. But if you find it, you deserve a red nucleus. I only did that because of an accident. It just shows that they're both in Tower of Fantasy area. They're under the Tower of Fantasy. They're just underneath it. I wonder what the picture is gonna show. Like, can you imagine? Someone sees the picture. Someone sees the picture. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? And I'll be like, yes. Yes. Oh, you know, I'm gonna just... Alright, here. Well, I placed 2 beacons on the tower area. Good luck. I'm announcing it. I want to see if people will find it. Good luck. Right? It's good luck to them. There we go. I saved the photo. I'm gonna post it somewhere. I'm gonna post it. Good luck. I'm gonna post it somewhere. I'm gonna post it on the Radiant Discord. Good luck. Good luck. I'm just gonna call it good luck here. Good luck. Someone has to find it now. I posted it on the Discord. Good luck. Good luck. Right? It's a good luck. That's my challenge. Can you find it? If they find it, they have to take a screenshot of the picture. It's just like, yeah, good luck. That's where it is. Good luck. Good luck. It's underneath the tower. Right, some people can place it elsewhere. I pull it underneath the tower. Right? This is the more creative place to put it. Underneath. You know, putting it above ground is, putting it above ground is, you know, is overrated. You have to put it underground. This is a secret underground hiding spot. This is like actually underground. Right? This is a secret underground hiding spot. Very secret. Very underground. Very special. They'll need to figure out how to get that too. Like, even if they can get here, they're gonna have to figure out how they're gonna, like, actually pick it up. Because I obviously didn't make it easy for them. Alright, we're just underneath the ground now. Under the world. We're in the underworld now. You can see the insides of the crown mines. Underground like bad coffee. Look at that, you can find some trees there. We're under the snow. You can see underneath the snow. Underneath the snow here. We're just underneath it. Underneath Warren's snowfield. You get all the individual snow foliage. Right. Snow cloud. Uh-huh. Or underneath everything. That'd be funny if you had like hide and seek and you decide your hiding spot was underneath the world. You're just like, come and find me. Playing hide and seek, you clip through the ground. Look at that, underneath the ship. Underneath. Underneath. I wanna see if anyone made a response. Oh. Nope, no response. Like, just good luck. Hmm. Oh, they won't let me post it there. Well, I guess I can't do it here. This is just a full-on the feeling one. This is just underground. Alright, good luck to anyone who makes it down here. Anyone who can come down here. Alright, good luck to them. They get one right here, and the other one's all the way down there. This is like good luck. Just good fucking luck. I mean, here's the thing. Yes and no. Because this entire area is underneath it. This entire area is... It's underneath. It's just underneath, you know? Put it on Reddit. Oh yes, put it on Reddit. I gotta put it on Reddit. Clearly. Copy link. Just like, you just put it on... No, I'm gonna clip the whole thing later and then put it on Reddit. I'll make a video on it later. Alright, let's go kill the Iron Wing elites. You know, I don't even remember how I glitched up here. Or not up here, but rather down. Trying to do something else, I end up down below the map. That's clearly what you're supposed to do. Get below the map. Right, and at least there's nothing in the way when you're down here. Right? There's nothing in the way of my path here. Right, there's nothing in the way. Going up is overrated, but I need to go up. Otherwise I can't do the thing. Go down. Hey, Gacha Planet. I can explain. I think. I'm underneath the world. And, I'm underneath the world and, yeah, so I placed my Omnium collectors underneath the ground. I placed my Omnium collectors in the water underground. I was trying to do a flying glitch, and instead I went through the ground. So, good luck to whoever wants to collect my Omnium Collector, because it's down below. Good luck. If they can manage to collect it, good luck, good to them, good for them. There's one over here. It's over there. Let's see if we can see the signal and pick it up. Answer, we have to go there to analyze the photo. Okay. Nah, wait. The best you can do is place them in the radiation wall? Well, can you put them underneath the map? Can you put them underneath the map? It's underneath the map. It's like, yeah, you can put them anywhere else, but I put it underneath the map. Like, they're not gonna get it. They're definitely not gonna grab it. It's underneath the map. This is 5 head. And now we're back in the world. Now we're back in the normal place. We were just underneath the map. Alright, let's go in the area and find it. Where are they gonna place this one? This one's probably gonna be easy. Easy Omnium Collector, and it's purple. This person probably just making it easy. You can be like, contact the player. I dare them to find mine. I dare them. It's just like, good luck. It's near water. That's it? It's just near water here. That's literally all it is. And there's like a patch of grass on the other side. It's just around here and there's like a patch of grass somewhere. That's the picture we saw. Right. Oh, it's like that way. I wish they would just keep it highlighted on the map. It's in the water and there's a patch of grass somewhere. It's probably like around here. Oh yeah, probably around here then. That might be too close, too far. Hey, Byaku! Oh, there it is. Really, they put it there. Where's my reward? Where's my reward? Where's my reward? Welcome. Like, what did I even get? Collector signal, no Omnium collectors nearby. Check the image, what? I collected it. All I got was a sea urchin. Oh, wait, here. Whoa, okay. I got a booster frame and one of these. Yeah, so I accidentally glitched underneath the map and I put 2 Omnium collectors underneath the map. I put 2 of them underneath the map. Like, they're underneath the Tower of Fantasy. Like, they're just located underneath. Like, it's like physically underneath the map. Physically underneath. So they're definitely not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it. There's no way they're getting it. It's underneath the map. Right, they're just not gonna get it. Right, like, they're not. What's my rank in Bygone? It's still rank 1. See? And I have to do that one still. Right, I'm on 310. They're far behind. We'll climb it afterwards as well later on. Iron Wings. We gotta kill the Iron Wings. But like, yeah, it's hilarious how we did that. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, I can't do the bug. It's not working for me. Not enough? There we go. Up we go. And we gotta kill the Iron Wings. Alright, where are my Iron Wings? Where are my Iron Wings? They're supposed to be here. Where's the Iron Wings? I don't see any Iron Wings. Is that one of them? Oh, I forgot to change my thing back. I just realized, oh wait, I forgot to change back to Volt. So I have no matrices equipped. Oh, that's it? That's all I had to do? Is that all my dailies there? Before the training? That might be. Am I still in combat? What the fuck? I was like, I ran away from them. Let's see. Recommended daily bounty. That's still a ways off, yeah. We fed them already, the ruins. Oh right, we can unlock the confinement now. The fish probe thing. Confinement, let's go do let's unlock confinement. Right, we gotta unlock confinement now. Right, we gotta unlock the confinement. Alright, there's a first chest. Why is my model glitched again? The mouth. God damn it, it's glitched again. And of course the game is making this thing lag my model too. Come on. What the? Why isn't this opening up? What the hell? I thought I killed them all. Is there another way? Oh, there's probably something here. I have to attack it. Okay. Alright, I'll attack it. I'm just making sure I get everything. Right, we're just gonna... Okay. I forgot the code. What was the code for this thing? What was the code for this? It's no one. Okay. Two of them the same, and what the hell? Don't Google, okay? That's the code. Come on, he's almost dead. Just watch them die instead. Okay. That's 4 out of 6. Uh-huh. What the fuck is this? They're giving me like Morse code? Is that what's going on here? Wait 1 sec. They're giving me this weird ass Morse code. Here, let me try to figure it out then. God damn it, you just told me. That's a 0 here. That's a 0, and that's a 7. Like, I'm just looking at the thing. I took a screenshot of it. That's a 1, and that one is a... Right, we got a 1 here. That's a that's not a 7. That's... Oh wait, that's an 8. Wait. Wait, that's a 1. And then this one is a... Yeah, that's a 2. Yeah, 1027. Yeah, 1027. Alright, where's the last chest? Oh, he reset. I think. Or maybe not. Any more chests here? Maybe it's in the other room. Nope, it's not here. We're still missing one more thing. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the thing I'm missing? Okay, we got that one. Nothing there. Right. There's nothing here. And we looked at the machine there. So it's it's not there. Oh, it's up there. How am I gonna get up there? I guess I have to use the hand cannon. That's lame. I have to use the hand cannon, but let me unlock confinement first. Oh, I can't do that in here. I can't even unlock confinement in here. It's confined to only be unlocked on the outside. There we go. D2 is now complete. D2 is complete. And now we can unlock confinement. Does confinement even work on Valkyrie though? Yeah. They just disabled what would have been more useful. Use the hand cannon by disabling other things. And clearly. Right now we have this. I'm gonna unlock all the paint jobs for these eventually. There's a lot of dark crystals I'm missing out on here. I'm probably like missing out on like 1,000 dark crystals from all if I combine all of these together. At least 1,000 dark crystals from all the vehicle stuff there. Yeah, there's probably at least 1,000 from there. Yeah, it's probably a substantial amount. Probably. Right, quite the substantial amount. Indeed. Indeed. So I gotta love how I'm just ignoring to level these things up. It's like, yeah, leveling up this, leveling up that, leveling up this, leveling up the gloves, leveling up the boots. And then eventually I'll get to these guys. Going after the things that give me more offensive stats first. Because I can. I mean, I probably missed out on a little bit of enhancement masters by not getting these. So a lot of fake CS I probably missed out on by not doing these 3 pieces. But whatever. I wanted the more offensive stats. Right, the training stages we gotta do. What even are the training stages today? Did I do the supply box? Yes, I did. I did that one. Flight and hunting. Alright, let's go do hunting first, then we'll do flight. I'm gonna readjust my pillow 1 sec. Alright, that's a little bit better. Yeah. Alright, you have a good night then, Bane Fury. You have a good night. You have a good night. At least for me, I'm always in bed when I'm playing. I'm always in bed. It's like, why sit at a gaming chair where you can have a gaming bed? Where's the other ones? I need more. I need more. Give me more. Give me more to kill. I want more. More shit to kill. Come on. Give me more. More. More animals. More animal cruelty here. Come on. Where's my meat? Where the fuck are they hiding? Where the hell are they hiding? Where the fuck are they hiding? Where's my boar? Where's my rabbits? Where's my meat? I want my meat. I need to eat the meat. There it is. $11. Oh, come on. Gotta kill 3 more. There we go. There we go. And then they despawn the meat. That's unfortunate. Not even giving me the special ingredient there. Ah, damn it. Alright, flight training now. Well, we'll do the one there. The crown mines. We'll try this one. Maybe this one will be better. Wrong thing. Missionary. When are they gonna add the crystals for the purple thing to enhance? I've still yet to see that. Right, because it's like not there. The enhancement crystals. Like it's not in the shop. When are they gonna add those? This one's the easiest one then. It's not too crazy, and you could technically grapple to save your ass. Okay, do this one if you want flight trading. Do the Navia one. Not the Navia, the Crown Mines one. Right. How many gifts can we get? I'm gonna give them to Meryl. One fossil. Simulacra. Where's Meryl? Gift. All the fossils. Right, and then we have the black market one. Right, we gotta do the black market one now. Mm-hmm. Come on, load, load, load. Load. And this is why you regret not using the interactive map. Finding one more on the outer islands. Yeah, I know what you mean. I did the same as well. I went back in there and I spent like 5 hours marking down every single one. Right? I had to do that. I spent 5 hours trying to find it. It's rough. At least the interactive map marks exactly all of the ones that are there. Right? At least you won't have to worry too much about that one. Oh, it's just that. That's figurines only. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Alright, we also have the thing on the Navia. The claw machine. Alright, we have the claw machine now. The claw machine. Mm-hmm. Wait, I wanna make that joke. Right. Over here. Come on. Let's grab it. Okay, good. This is a good one. And we gotta get 2 more. Gotta get 2 more. Right, gotta get the next one. Easy. Easy. Yeah, you gotta get the Smarty Daily Dispenser. Gotta get all the gifts so you can shove into someone else. This is basically how the only way I can get awaken Samir. I'm just giving her all the dollies here. She gets to have all the Smarty dolls, cause, I won't feel bad by not getting a full use out of it because it's a gift item that nobody wants the full 80 points out of. Yeah. Is it bad thing to want to play casual? No. Why would that be bad? What? What's wrong with that? You want to play casual with friends? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see what's wrong with that. Unless, like, it's different if your friends are trying to be competitive and they're doing something else. That's a different story, right? They'll probably leave you behind. But there's nothing wrong with wanting to play casual and have fun. Right? I don't see what's wrong with that. I don't see what's wrong. Okay, yeah, because, like, Meryl doesn't want it. Oh, wait, she does take this one. Never mind. Meryl will get it for now. We need to get the ice walking. All I hear is you'd have one account, not two. I mean, if you want to play 2 accounts, you can go play 2 accounts. Right? Honestly, I don't see what's wrong with having multiple accounts if you want to play multiple different things. Because, like, unless you're, unless you're really going to go all out and just keep dumping stuff on one account off the bat, it is cheaper to have multiple, right? As long as, like, if you have the time for it. I guess the thing is, like, do you have the time for it or not? Because your CS 35 is not overpowered. I mean, eventually you'll get your CS up. The only reason why you're like that is because you didn't spend the time in between grinding slowly. That's the only reason why your CS isn't as high. Right, like you can see even when I switch to my ice comp. Like my CS goes down, but I'm still in the 40Ks. Oh, this is the physical one, never mind. Let me just switch this out to be a bit more fair. Like eventually you can get to like 40K plus CS as a free-to-play. If you were really grinding it out there. That was just me switching that thing out. Right, I just switched to that thing, which is like, hey, that's free to play a bowl. If you're really hyper-focused on something. Like, eventually you'll get up there. I wouldn't stress out too much about it right now. Because the thing is, CS only just sees like how much stats you have on gear. It doesn't actually value how good the stat is. Yeah. Right, that's the thing as well. People need to realize CS isn't the be-all end-all. You can have like 40,000 HP on 5-star gear on all your gold pieces, 40,000 HP, and it would say you'd have like, let's say you would have 45,000 CS. Or you could have like 1-star gear but actually have stats you can use and be at like 32,000 CS or something, 35,000, 32,000, whatever. Except you're better geared off with the lower CS one than the higher CS one. That's something that people aren't realizing. CS doesn't exactly measure the quality of your gear. It just says how much stats you have on the gear. It values stats, like the total stats over quality. So like that's the weird thing with CS there. Right, because like, you know, there's a bit of randomness with upgrading the gear for now. We can mitigate it later on, but, you know, unless you're gonna be grinding like crazy. Like, I haven't really been going crazy after join ops, but yeah. Your frost is 5k volt and 4k fire and 3k, yeah. I mean, this is... If you have generic attack, that gives you stats for all of them. So, like, yeah. I mean, like, I have, like, 9k of everything except for Volt. Right? Right, 14k Volt here. 9k, 9.7, I have 10k Frost, okay. And then I have 9.8 Physical. Right? I have a lot of the other elemental attacks there. But that's something that people will have to realize. If you can handle having multiple accounts, then you can handle having multiple accounts. Right. It's your own choice. It is your own choice at the end of the day. You decided that's how you wanted to play, and that's how you're playing. Alright. To me, it's fun to play with friends and it should be more important, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? Being overpowered now doesn't really mean anything because we're not at the end game yet anyways. Things are going to change eventually. Just because I may be overpowered now doesn't mean I'm gonna be as overpowered later on. Eventually you're gonna catch up anyways. Eventually. So there's no real need to really rush it unless you're really crazy about it. Right, there's no real need. But I guess it's too much for them to realize. Like, eventually you'll get stuff. But again, it's like, you're better off upgrading good gear than just upgrading gear for the sake of upgrading gear. That's something they have to, like, also take into consideration. Don't just upgrade something just to raise your CS if it's not gonna be a good piece of gear. It takes a while to get the materials too. They don't just hand them out to you like candy. Right? They're not just handing it out to you like candy. Like you saw the other day, like I got so many gold gear drops there, but did you see like how many of them I ended up using? Right? I didn't like some of them. Like I'm just like looking at the gear. I'm like, I'm not gonna upgrade this one, or I'm not gonna upgrade this one. Like I'm really looking at it carefully and then deciding. I'm looking at gear quality first, not just upgrading it for the sake of doing that. Yeah, save. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, right, if you don't have enough resources, you can have multiple accounts to at least try playing multiple things. That's the other thing you can do. As long as you have the time to spend on maintaining the accounts, and you don't mind spending that extra time there, I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem. Right, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Personally, I'm not really doing that, but that's just me. Right? Everyone else is free to do what they want. That's just how it is at the end of the day. You're free to do what you want. Exactly. That's exactly what you want to do, and that's what you did. I don't think, like, what they're saying really matters if you're willing to spend the time for it. And you knew what you were in for when you said, I want to make 2 accounts and I want to play 2 accounts. Like, back in the, like, part of why I ended up quitting World of Warcraft, I said it before. I wanted to play multiple different classes. But they made it, like, with the progression systems and everything, they made it really hard to keep up with playing multiple things. So I ended up just quitting, yeah. You work a job, don't have time? Exactly. Exactly. I don't have as much time. Exactly. If I had more time, that's a different story. Like, I'll probably just, like, make an alt account just to test out the next weapon that goes on, because I'm skipping for Lyn on this one. But, like, that's, like, something I'm gonna do intentionally that I'm not gonna raise up, just so I can try out the weapon. That's my plan there. That's not, like, for something else. Like, I'll probably do, like, a stream of me rerolling just to do that. Maybe. I'll have to figure out how I'll do that exactly, but there's that, right? Yeah, like just because it's like that for one person doesn't mean it's like that for everyone. Some people, they have all the time they can want, and some people don't. Yeah, there's really no point in having to. Exactly. I'm gonna pray at one point this works well enough that I can like claim it as tax write-offs. If it gets to that point, then I'll be like, whatever, I'll just get everything here. But that's still a ways off before I can be in that position. One day, I hope, I'll be in that position. One day. But that day's not today. But I do want to at least try it out. Yeah. I mean, not quite. I'm not at the size yet. I'm not at a size where that's really too viable. I'm not quite at that point yet. Not quite. The plan is eventually one day I'd like it to at least get somewhere. Right, that's the plan one day. Well, I mean, yeah, I've gotten like I do keep all the receipts and stuff like that. Right, the thing is, you have to be at a certain amount, like, for it to thing. Because, like, you know, yeah, the journey starts with the first step, exactly. It's a slow process. Eventually I'll get there, eventually. But gotta start from somewhere. You don't just start immediately at the end there. It's not that easy. Right. The next step should be to make the crew bigger. Oh yeah. That is the next step. I'm just hoping we can really do this when they give this can like take off when we get all the other stuff, right? We need one of the things we need. What we need is like the server transfers so we can get a big influx of players. Right, that's what we need. We need server transfers and stuff to come so other players can come here. So we can get even more players to come. Or whatever. You get the idea. We need an influx of players to come. Because a lot of people here already in the server, at least a decent chunk, they already found some sort of crew. I think the only thing that really matters is getting to the crew to like level 5. Oh, and then that's it. When Steam comes out, there's gonna be a huge jump, exactly. That's what I'm hoping for, the Steam release. Right, that's when we're gonna get the huge influx of players. Alright, this is just... I already donated, that's good. Alright, I wanted to see the thing in the store, right? I think, yeah, it's like level 5 is when you get to buy the... Level 3 or level 5 or something is when you get to buy the things. That's why I'm saving all the currency, because I want to buy the relics, the relic pieces for the shield. The Omnium shield. This thing. Though, like, if it doesn't come, if it has to... I don't know if it like saves your merits if you switch guilds, crews. Because I'm thinking I might end up big braining it if someone hits it, join a rank 5 thing, buy the pieces, and come back. You got the shield to 3-star, nice. I can probably get it to 2-star right now. Maybe. Right, I can do this. Get 1-star. No, I can't get it to 3-star yet. Yeah. Day was have fun, enjoy the game. You need help? Exactly. Exactly. There we go. If you're not having fun with the game, you're not gonna want to play the game. Right? If you're not having fun with it, you're not gonna want to play it. That's kind of how it goes. That's kind of how it is. Mm-hmm. Exactly, it is what it is. Mm-hmm. Let's go check the spawns. Alright, let's go check the spawns. You're thinking, yeah, play one thing, go all out, but you ended up hating the game, and you told yourself you couldn't do that again. Exactly. Exactly. If you're not gonna like yourself for playing it, you're not gonna want to play it. Oh yeah, they respawned now. Here we go. Let's go kill them. We're gonna have a grand old time killing everyone here now. Let's go see. After that, we're gonna go see how much of a mess the raids are now that more people have leveled up. Instead of the sweaty guys, the sweaty people who are like waiting for reset, trying to do the raid. They gotta murder all the mobs, right? No survivors. No one's allowed to survive. You got to end it. The game had all the gear and got to a point where you log in to see the character log out because you played it too much. Yeah? Eventually, if there's nothing to do, there's nothing to do. Sometimes you just need something to work towards or something, or right? You just need that extra thing, the extra piece of motivation there. But you also can't be too, crazy with the motivation there. Because you can only push players on the treadmill so far. Because if you go too crazy with pushing players on the treadmill for loot or whatever, eventually you're just gonna burn them out and they'll quit. But at the same time, you need to come up with something to keep the player engaged. You need to come up with something. Come on. Let's go beat up the scouts. On the next one. That's how you play Genshin for a year. Yeah, 2 accounts with different characters. Yeah. Like eventually you might want to try certain things. I think the problem though with Genshin though is like eventually it felt like for at least most of the roster you're just pushing 2 buttons and switching off. That's kind of the other problem there though with Genshin. A lot of it is just pushing 2 buttons and switching to the next character. Even if they have a different visual, different element, different visual, they still mostly played the same. Outside of a few different things. But then there was just the point where as well, like the difficulty just doesn't scale up. So it's like, they have the cool mechanic there with elemental reactions, but outside of their poor balancing for reactions, because some of them are like flat out useless, like the geo stuff is just flat out useless. Some situations it can even be detrimental, I mean. Like, Like if you crystallize the wrong time, it removes what you're trying to use for another reaction, which does happen. Which can and does happen. But that's its own other problem. Like, it's funny, it's like... I remember that being like a pretty big issue for like... You want to play Hu Tao with like Albedo, it's like... the old way to do it with the Zhongli and whatever, and Jingshou. If you get it crystallized before Hu Tao can vaporize, you just fucked up your entire rotation. So you have to the only way to play Albedo with Hu Tao safely is to not let Albedo's flower exist. Hey Tara, welcome. You had one Hu Tao, Raiden, Yelan, Kokobi, and the other one Kazuha Venti Ito, yeah. Like, I had all the characters on my account. But even then, it got to the point where, I only ended up using a certain few of them, despite having, everything. Because even then, it's you have to at least find it engaging to use. Some people, they'll like using Ganyu a lot. But then there's a lot of people who also just don't like playing with aim shot. I've been doing fine. Oh yeah, that's right. You haven't seen it. But earlier this happened. One of my viewers, he just went to sleep. Let me find it. I got fan art now. Yeah. I got fan art now. This is the first piece of fan art I've officially received. Right? The first piece. I saw this. Yeah, it really is. It is quite amazing and quite beautiful. Just seeing this. Right? Really well done. Really, really well done. But that's just how it is. I'm not just trying not to receive any ecchi or hentai for myself. Honestly, I don't mind. I just wouldn't share it publicly. I wouldn't mind. It's a little joke of mine. You know you've made it when porn of you exists. Whether it's good or not, that's how you know you've made it. When people are thinking of you that much, that exists. That's how you know you've made it. In a way. The Rule 34 seal of approval, exactly. Play one account during the day, the other one account during the night. Exactly. Play how you like. Play how you like. That's how it is. That's how it should be. Play how you like. The battle pass doesn't get stuck in the grass like Unicorn? You mean collide with stuff? I mean, it doesn't feel like it's getting stuck. So far, yeah, it doesn't get stuck. I haven't had that experience with the scooter. Right, I haven't had that scooter that issue. Hey, Ancient One, welcome. Welcome. Alright, let's go kill more of the guys here. Right. Just casually running around, killing everything here. What do you mean? Now that I can already see him setting some... You what? You were slapping the centaur in Bygone and didn't want to restart. Oh. I see. Yeah. The Unicorn one gets stuck all the time. That is just the problem there. My ecchi and hentai. I mean, to be fair, if I use my old outfit, they definitely have something to use with my old outfit. They definitely do, right? If I switch to the old one. Alright, let's switch to it. Let me find it. Like, they definitely have something to use here. They definitely do. I can definitely see what they'll use, what they would use. The cat one, alright. We got the cat here. Do we have the cat with this hair? Oh, I didn't make the cat with this hair. We have this one though. Now here you go. Rule 34. Yeah, it rules. Mm-hmm. Right, we have the cat ears. I need to put one on the other outfit. I mean, the eye was placed there by accident. I was just gonna put the name on the shirt. And then the eye accidentally, like, when I went to render the model, I was like, oh. Because, like, when I'm designing it, I have the textures, right? I'm making the texture, and then I'm placing the texture on the, like, on the actual object. I don't know how it turns out until after I look at it. And then it turned out like that. I decided to keep it because I thought it was funny. Like, just having the eye stuck in there. That's the only reason why I kept it, because I thought it was funny. I mean, it's the same size with or without that outfit. It's just that with a jacket, it's a lot harder to see. It's a lot harder to see with the jacket. It definitely is harder to see with the jacket. The cat ear for a week and call it that day or something. Oh, I did do that when I was playing Stray. Part of why I made the cat ear one was when I was playing Stray, I thought it would be funny to like have cat ears while playing Stray. That was part of why like I put them on. Cause I thought it'd be fitting, like playing as a cat with the cat on my model. Just playing as the cat as a cat. Catception. Well, the other day I heard something about like they're working on an AI art thing. Yeah, Stray was really good. It was a really good little puzzle game. It was really good. I played it on the Steam Deck. It ran really nicely on there. It's a little puzzle platformer. Let's just say, I remember getting, let's just say there was a lot of giant scary bacteria that was, like, massive. There was a lot of giant scary bacteria in Stray. That was the catalyst. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. And, like, I was like, you know what? I already had it. Let me put it on other things. Right, if you go look at the VOD for it, you can see it there. As for the hair, it was like, it went from short to this. It's just me playing around with the hair. Like, that's pretty much it. Alright, just having fun with it. Let's kill the Ravagers. Oh yeah, these guys are still glitched underneath here. No, the boss is gonna respawn after thing. Not yet, just the mobs. The things are on a 7-day respawn timer. I'm just killing the regular mobs right now. Where's the other guy? I think I killed them both. I hope I killed them both. And there's another one right here. Yeah, they glitched and spawned in there for some reason. They need to fix that, where they accidentally spawn inside the other platform. Oh wait, no, he's still in there. There we go, he's dead. There we go. He's dead now. I've gotta kill all the other mobs. Huma for tanking. Yeah, that's a good option. Two-piece Huma will definitely help with shield break. Two-piece Zero could be another option. If you're playing Meryl, you have the option of running four-piece on Meryl. If you're gonna be playing Meryl, like, four-piece Meryl is an option. If you want to be defensive, two-piece Zero is actually decent defensively, because when you swap to the weapon, you get a shield for a few seconds, so you can use it defensively. Other than that, right, you can kind of go with whatever. Two-piece King is also good to have on your shield breaker. Like, you can run two-piece King on your shield break. Like, to just buff your damage more. But yeah, definitely two-piece Huma is an option. I think even four-piece Huma is viable. Let me check. We can check that out right here. Yeah, like two-piece Zero gives you the shield when you use a discharge to switch. You can use it defensively if you're tanking. For extra mitigation, yeah. The bleed one, it helps with shield break. As for this one, definitely, yeah, four-piece defensively is the better play. Yeah, here's Huma at C1, yes. Because Huma has a taunt. Huma can taunt. Let me go to Huma. You can taunt with Huma. Right here. Gain a stack of strong shield upon casting discharge. Using a dodge or a branch skill while in the shield form grants a strong shield, which gives you some damage reduction, and then it gives you damage reduction, but you also have a taunt. You'll taunt things nearby. I'm pretty sure. Where does it? It's somewhere in here. You end up taunting things with the shield. So like things, it makes it easier to hold aggro. It makes it a lot easier to hold aggro. Yeah, so like you want to play a tank, Huma is definitely an option there. Quite good, especially at C1. Because you do become a lot tankier. Which is quite important. You know, if you want to be a tank, you kind of want to be a tank. Yeah, two-piece Huma is amazing on her. Right? You can put two-piece Huma on her if that's what you want to play. Right, that is an option. And she does have really good charge on top of her shatter. Like, her charge is actually quite good. You have no idea what you're gonna do. I mean, at least for now, all that really matters is sequential for points. 40k CS, but 4170. Damn, you're far behind. You keep running out of time. Try pre-casting all your relics beforehand. Your stream failed. The microphones suck anyway. This in stream early. I'm gonna watch. Okay. I have a chart of optimal dupes per character for builds. I haven't really made that. I mean, for Shiro, it's obviously 3. King is 1. Huma, at least, I'd take at least 1. Yeah. That way you don't have to feel bad about your damage to keep aggro. Yeah, because then you're just tanking. Which is very valuable in multiplayer stuff. Because then, you know, then the damage is focused on you. Makes an easier time for the healer. It takes pressure off the DPS. So then the DPS can do what they need to do. Right? Because it is, at the end of the day, it is a multiplayer game with a lot of MMO type things going on. But no, I don't have a chart. Honestly, maybe like I should make one. Right, because like Shiro is obvious, like I've said before, 3-star. Yeah, I could make one. Maybe we'll do that after. I'm gonna go kill everything on my island first. You just need the dupe number. Yeah. It's like some stuff is good immediately. Like Nemesis, I would generally recommend 1-star at least. Just because... The only reason why is like... let me unequip that. Having that electrode come out is just nice. Crow, he need a tank. Oh yeah, he does need a tank. If he can't backstab, he's just doing less damage than this. Crow does less damage than Shiro if he can't backstab. Right? And if you have like 1-star Claudio, even 1-star Claudio might be able to do more damage than Crow if you can't backstab as Crow. It's definitely needed for Crow, the backstab. Right. Like Crow really needs to do that, to do some damage now. Otherwise, like the only thing that does damage on him is his skill and discharge. But then if you're using your DPS just as a quick to skill and discharge, that kind of sucks. That's kind of a not great yeah. He's supposed to be like going behind, sneaking behind, and then attacking there. Right, he's supposed to be like a rogue type class, yeah. With his 2 daggers. But he can't do that if he doesn't have a tank for him. That's kind of why he's not very good in Bygone. Because he can't... Can you get it? If you're lucky, theoretically, yes. If you're very lucky. I'm hoping I can get it in 400 pulls. I'm hoping. But I have my doubts. If you're really lucky, you definitely can. That's what happened to me with Nemesis. It took me around 400 pulls to get Nemesis 6-star. That was me with Nemesis. Around 400 pulls. Right, especially like if you win your 50/50s and you can use your flame golds on more dupes, hopefully 400 pulls is enough. Right, hopefully. But just in case, I'm like hoarding stuff. I'm starting to hoard everything. Just so I can really put them all into Lin. Yeah. Free-to-play is hoping to get at least 1 copy. How much money? It depends. It depends. Because, let me go to the shop here. It depends. How much time do you have? Because this is 2646 Titanium, and you're getting you get the equivalent of what? Like 330 plus 150 times 7. Let's see. 6480 divided by 2646 times 3360 plus 1300. Because technically speaking, if you buy this, $100 worth of this is worth about 64 pulls. 64 red pulls here, and you get 21 of you get like 21 of these or something. And these ones for $100 you get 64. But then you have these. Right, this one is already 40 pulls, plus 1300 thing there. This one is 10 pulls, and they refresh these packs like all the time. Right? Have you seen the Vera story events? I've seen some of them. And they released a trailer, a little teaser for Vera earlier as well, a couple hours ago. So if you don't have any, if you need to like rush it up front, 400 pulls is roughly $800 for 400. But if you have the packs, you can cut that down to like $500-600. $500 definitely can if you can buy all the packs. Especially if you have if you're doing it ahead of time, especially if you're buying the 7-day supply box ahead of time, that is still the highest value, right? Because $100 of if you split it up, right? $500. You know, we'll just bring up the calculator. Right, we'll just count on the supply box, which is the best value here. So yeah, $500. We'll multiply that by 6480, right? And then this is how many tanium, right? That's how many. Not tanium. That's my mistake. 5 times 6480. That's how much tanium you have, right? We'll divide this by 2646. You can buy the pack 12 times. Let's just say you buy it 12 times. 12 times 6480. That's 77 there. Right? Wait, that's a mistake. Wait. Now 12 times 2646 equals this. Right? We'll subtract that from 32,400. So we have 648 left over. We'll keep that in mind. Right? So you have 12 times 330 times 7. That's how much of the dark crystals you get, right? But then you also have 12 times 150, which is the pulls there, times 7. So that's, we'll add this together, 27, 720. Right, we'll add in, let's see, we'll add in 5 times 1300 from that one. Then we'll add in the 648. Okay, this is assuming you buy it 12 times from $500. So you spend 12 weeks. This is assuming 12 weeks. Divide this by 150. That's 316 pulls. Right, you get 316 pulls. Right? 316 pulls. That's how much $500 can get you in theory. If it's actually, technically there's more value. Because if you're talking about the other things, right, times 12, you also have 84 of the chip banner pulls. Yeah. Wait, what? Someday Mr. Trudeau will declare a state of emergency. Someday. Someday Mr. Turdwater will. Maybe someday. But yeah, 316 pulls. Divide this by 80. That's 4. You basically have 4 shots of the 50-50. But you also have, spend too much on gachas, like citizens of Canada can't spend more. Yeah. Gacha do be a poison. But then there's also these packs, right? We'll go here. Because I didn't buy any of these yet, right? Let's just add them up. Let's say you bought all these. So we have 6480. Because they reset these with every banner, right? Plus 1680. Plus 2980. Plus 6480. To buy all of these is almost $300. Almost. Let's just say, yeah. Right? That's almost. Right, that's almost $300. But let's tally up how many pulls you get. You have 40 on this one, plus 10, plus 13, and plus 22. Right? And then you also have 300, you have 3 times 1300 here. Alright, divide this by 150. You get 111 pulls for $300 if you buy all these packs. Right, that's the effect, right? But wait, one sec. And then we'll subtract 17 620. You have this one divided by 150. So that's another 12. So you have 111 plus 12. So this is how many red nucleus you can get for $300. 123 red nucleus. But then you also have 13, another 3, so now you're at 16. And then you have another 20. You have 36 of the other pulls. $300 would get you 123 red nucleus and 36 of the chip banner pulls. There you go. There's some math there for 300. Assuming like you're gonna be rushing those packs. You have 35k dark crystals. Oh, you have 35k dark crystals. Okay. Right, 35k. Divide this by 150. You have 233 pulls. 233. So you're definitely guaranteed at least 2 copies. You're definitely guaranteed 2 copies if you lose both 50-50s. Well, actually, no, you're gonna get more, right? If you lose 3 50-50s, you're guaranteed at least 2 copies. If you lose 3 of the 50-50s. And there's still, like, the chance of getting more along the way. Right? So, I mean, if you want to, like, fully guarantee if you're super paranoid, right? If you're super paranoid, we have, this is how many you'll need. We'll just say roughly around 110 you need per guarantee. You need 770 pulls if you lose every single 50-50, and you have to buy it with 120. That's how many pulls if you lose everything. If you never win a 50-50, if you don't win a single 50-50, which you should at least win, like, you're probably statistically gonna at least win 1 out of every 4. Like, even though it's like a 50-50, you're probably gonna win at least 1 out of every 4. Probably. And that's assuming you don't get an early pull. Yeah. That's assuming. Because, like, 6-star Nemesis I was really lucky with. But getting 0-star on Claudia and 0-star on Frigg, not so much. Right now, though, like, if you're gonna be spending for it, though, ahead of time, I recommend, though, if you're going to do this, buy the 7-day pack. Buy the 7-day pack and just stock up on resources to convert your Tanium over. Because this will have the best conversion value. You're just buying this, 26.46 for the week. Right? And you just keep doing it, you keep claiming it. Because you do get 1 red pull here. You get 1 of these, so this is extra bonus if you want it. But you get a bigger conversion. It's more, it's not quite 2-to-1, but it's definitely a lot more value out of it. You're definitely getting a lot more. You're also getting extra materials along the way if you need them. So there's that as well. You're getting extra materials. That's what I'm doing. There's also the monthly card, right? Every day you get 100 dark crystals in the mail. Plus the 300 up front. The 300 Tanium. So there's that too. Right. Let's go back to finding everyone and killing them. But yeah, hopefully you'll get it. Hopefully. Right. Hopefully you'll have enough. And that's part of why I'm just gonna skip the next one and go for Lynn. I'm close to the 50-50, like I'm like almost at the 50-50. I'm 2 temples away. Not even. Alright, let's go to the thing. Yeah, I'm at 62 out of 80. 18 pulls away from the 50-50. And then I'm gonna have to guarantee a couple copies, that's for sure. Like, that's for sure, but that's it. I'm just gonna go for 6-star on Lynn. Because then I'll just be set with my main setup for a while, and I can bring Lynn to everything else. You can get the other ones slowly afterwards. That's how I plan on doing things. Wait, the guys here didn't respawn yet. I guess it's because there was a bit of a delay when I killed them. So I'm just gonna be like hovering around, making sure everyone's dead. Alrighty, over here now. Yeah, these guys respawned. Is it worth the C6? It's up to you. It depends on how it is. I just want something super flexible to take everywhere. And because of how the stats and stuff carry over, if I want to play anything I want on my account, for me, I think it's going to be worth it. Yeah. It is. But here's the thing, right? The reason why it's like this is because we have the older version. I think we're eventually gonna get all the deals from CN, but that's gonna be a while. Because what they've been doing is they've been copying what they've been doing on CN and bringing it to NA, right? To the, not NA, just the global servers in general. The packs we have right now is what CN had at the beginning. Eventually we'll get to what CN has. Eventually. But here's the thing. It's slightly worse than what CN has. But yeah, it's copying the update branches. It is. It's copying it. That's why the mobs are respawning the way they do instead of what the text says. They're just slowly copying what they released on CN. That's why, like, the mobs respawn after 72 hours instead of every Monday. That's why it's like that. Because it's showing the wrong translation. They're translating how it is on CN, not how it is here. Right? They fixed it to match. Bygone's buffs don't work properly. They're using the translation from CN, the Bygone buffs, where your weapons get started up and temporarily leveled up to the max. They copying that from CN, but that's not what happens. You can go test it yourself. If you have the weapon that's boosted, you can check, especially if you don't have the stars, if you have the stars there, because it's supposed to give you 3 stars. You're not going to get the 3 stars if you do that check. And that's because, and they don't even rotate daily, unlike the translation there. Because that was done at a later build, which is like from CN, not on the build we're on right now. So like that's what's going on. It's same thing with the battle passes. We've been getting the exact battle passes they had earlier on in order. Eventually we'll get to what CN has eventually, but like that's how they're treating it. They might bring some things early like they did with Nemesis and Frigg. They might do things like that. But otherwise, you know, they're still taking what was released and doing it in that order. That's just how things have been. Yeah, we gotta go through the rough patches. I mean, at least they're speeding us through it, right? At least they're speeding us through it. So there's a silver lining there, right? They're speeding us through it, so it won't be rough for as long. And we still gotta deal with it, but like, probably for not as long as we think. But it is what it is. I don't think they're gonna strictly combine them. I don't think so. I don't think so. The reason why is because they would have to nerf a lot of the weapons on CN and nerf the difficulty on CN to match global. They're not going to merge it with CN. They're definitely not going to. Because a lot of things are different on global than they are on CN already. Some things got buffed on global, some things got nerfed on global. If you make a comparison, technically you can say it's not nerfed on global because they never released it before the way they did. For the most part, only exception being the Jetpack Crow issue. But that's its own thing. So I wouldn't quite say it's like that. Right, they're not gonna have the game go down the same path as CN. Like, we'll have the similar content, sure, but that's just where it's gonna end. So, like, I wouldn't just treat it exactly like you would for CN. But hey, it's like, you can say CN is like a sneak peek on what we'll get. And because of that, I don't ever think we're gonna have parity with patches matching global and CN at the same time. They're probably gonna have us like speedrun to always be 1 or 2 patches behind CN. They're probably gonna end up doing that. Which honestly is fine. We'll be a little bit behind CN, but not too far behind. Because then they still need to rebalance stuff for global because again, things aren't exactly the same here as they are on CN. Things definitely aren't the same. Things have gotten toned down a lot or reworked a bit here and there. So that's just how I see it. I mean, it also just means it gives them a second chance to fix whatever issues they had on CN. Oof, babe, you leveled up against your will. That's just what happens. You just get the thing, the experience and all that. Hopefully you can get to level 66 by the end of the week if you're not there yet. Because you can get the new raid. There's the new raid for more loot. Right. I think we're gonna end the week at level 67. I'm thinking that's what's gonna end up happening. Because, right, it's like one level every 2 to 3 days. Even server maintenance. I don't think we're gonna have the same server maintenance stuff that they have on CN. People bored to death with no content. If they want to whale to stay. See, that's the problem with the CN's balancing there. The balance is just fucked. They have to release new content soon. Right. I mean, we're probably gonna be going to Vera soon. Like, very soon. Oh. Now he spawns in. Is this the one that's glitched in here? Oh yeah, there was one mob in here. I need to fix that. Yeah, they're underground. Good thing I killed it. 3 weeks? Maybe. Yeah, spending time on trying to avoid the animals that take too long to kill. Ah. I mean, I'm just killing everything. Okay, maybe there's nothing there. I guess I must have killed them all. But yeah, just going around killing everything. Leaving no survivors. Yeah, eventually he'll get strong enough. Eventually. Wait. Yeah, it is funny how the boars are tankier. I mean, to be honest, look at the hyenas. I think it's understandable they're being stronger than the hyenas. I mean, look at those tiny guys. Right. You're just towering over the hyenas in this, like... Right, you're just towering over the hyenas. Mm-hmm. Oh, more to kill here. The new raid is hard. Oh yeah. They need to fix the voice chat for it though. Not the voice chat, the text chat, because you can't coordinate. You can't really coordinate. I mean, it is pretty cool though. Like, it's not like it's just there. You're seriously tempted to max up Samir. Yep. I wonder though, like how Samir will fare against the global version of Tianglong when he comes out. I wonder how that'll turn out. How much of a difference? The 5th star gives you an extra, increases the duration of this. This thing will last longer, and then the 6th star lets you have like really high uptime. Basically, like the 5th star is really nice because it turns it like for AOE it basically turns you into like a mini venti. Your skill will pull enemies inside. And to increase the uptime, you need the 6th star to reduce the cooldown every time you trigger your electrical explosion. Yeah, CNG got power crept to hell, but you like the play style, yeah. The suck on her skill is really nice. It is really, really nice. And sometimes you can even pull bosses if they're not shielded. Yeah. I'm just hoping they keep things the way they are here. Like they keep going for the balanced situation, because you have every weapon playing differently anyways, which is quite nice and refreshing. So hopefully she won't get power crept. Because that grouping is just really nice as well. Right, having options to play different things. That's always a good thing. And and I'm hoping they don't make any more SRs, because SRs would have that unfortunate situation where you're not gonna want to use them. Right. When will Lin banner come? I'm not sure. I think we're gonna have at least one more banner before Lin, a fire element banner. Since they recently removed Cobalt B's stuff from the game, I'm guessing we're gonna get Ruby before we get Lin. Ruby and then Lin. So I'm guessing maybe like right after Claudia we're gonna have Ruby, and then we're gonna have Lin after end of October, early November, yeah. Yeah, they're tryharding to fuck our resource management plans. And to be honest, what kind of didn't really make much sense on CN was because of how they kept power creeping things. When things got to standard banner, like how Nemesis was on standard, now on CN, it's kind of funny when you see Nemesis next to something like a Crow or whatever on the standard. No, you can use it for the dragon. The bosses in Vera use a different material. You can go ahead and use them. The bosses, they give different loot and use a different material. Lyn is the first 2.0 character, probably. They'll probably give us Ruby as the 1.5 character and then give us Lyn right after Ruby. Ruby into Lyn. Because they removed Cobalt from the game. Unless they're gonna rework her and put her back in. We'll have to wait and see what they do. Because they really would need to rework Cobalt. Because needing the 6-star for her burn application, kind of a bit too much to ask. If it was like 1-star, that'd be a different story, but needing 6-star? That's too much. That's too much for like low spenders or free-to-plays or whatever. You're like... Yeah, she has a really nice design though. Yeah, I really like her design. Her 3-star outfit is even better. If you've seen her 3-star outfit, it's amazing. It's just unfortunate that's just how she ended up being on CN. You know, hopefully they take the opportunity of global release to fix their issue, to fix the problem. Because it's a second chance. They have a second chance to fix their mistakes. I'm hoping they make use of that second chance. Right. That's basically what's going on here with Global. It's their second chance to undo all the mistakes they've made. They can't go back on it on CN, but they can definitely do it on Global. Okay. Right, it's their second chance. Yeah, people want Anna and Alice. Yeah, even Lynn. Yep. I mean, people are gonna want who they're gonna want. Cobalt looking like a nerd. Yeah, I like her design though. You should see her 3-star skin though. Cobalt's 3-star looks really nice. Team chat is still not working. I don't think it's working yet. I haven't tried join ops in a hot minute. I've been like spending my vitality on leveling up my weapons on Dimension Trials. Because I'm building up multiple things. Because I want to up my ice weapons as well now. Alright, what's over here? Cobalt free limited skin is nice as well, yeah. The skin is really nice on Cobalt. It's just funny how people on CN were just using Cobalt as a skin instead of for the weapon because of how she turned out. Because like requiring to be 6-star just to use her, that's too much to ask. Like you can say sure, whales are fun in the game, but you still need the free-to-plays to be playing as well. The free-to-plays and the low spenders. Because you just need the other players to play with. You definitely don't want to price people out of playing. You definitely don't. Right, so we're just gonna take a wait and see approach. Let's kill these guys here. You want me as the CEO? I don't think I'm the best person to have in charge of running a business. But okay then. And we can go look at the skin in a bit for Cobalt. I just want to make sure I kill all the mobs here. Because they respawn. Because at the end of the day, it is a business. I have big brain. I mean, sure, while I have a big mathematical brain and all that stuff, it doesn't necessarily translate well into just running a business. I mean, blunt to my employees. I mean, yeah, that is what I would say. This is shit. Fix it. Go back. Go back and fix it. I definitely would be like that. Yes. Yeah. Sometimes, not sometimes. I definitely am quite blunt. Better job than Bed Bath and Beyond CEO. I'll be the CEO in her bed. Wait, what's wrong with the Bed Bath and Beyond CEO? Wait, what happened with them? I have no idea what the hell is going on there. Did something happen with the Bed Bath and Beyond CEO? Did something happen there? Did something happen there? All I know is I think Nvidia needs a new CEO. I think Jensen is a bit too high off his leather jacket fetish. I think Jensen from Nvidia is a bit, he smoked a bit too much of his leather jackets. If you know what I mean. He's like, every time I think of Nvidia, I just think of I think of a short Asian, a short, slightly chubby old Asian dude wearing a leather jacket. Well, not really old, but like, I mean, kind of old, but not that old. I think he's like his 40s or something. A short Asian dude in his 40s wearing a leather jacket, wearing some glasses. Doesn't want people to know he's old. He's probably old. They don't age until 50. Fair. That is true. Alright. He just has his leather jacket. And he just says, this just works. Oh wait, that was during the RTX 20 series. He was like, it just works. This just works or whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. Did you hear the... Yeah. You get what I mean though. Because Star Citizen just raised $500 million. But like, which is gonna happen first now? Will Lumine ever find her brother? Or will Aether ever find her sister? Or will we get Star Citizen to come out? Which will happen first? Star Citizen or that? I made that as a joke. I mean, I thought it was a really good joke there. Because it's like, oh, Star Citizen raised $500 million. What's gonna happen first? Alright, it's a little joke from me. You're 160 and 22 KCS. I mean, eventually you'll get up there. Half-Life 3 will be first. True. Yeah, maybe, yeah, maybe with the Steam Deck, the Valve is actually gonna start making games again. Everyone does want a Half-Life 3. Everyone does want a Half-Life 3. Bed Bath & Beyond CEO jumped off a building in New York. Why? Because he sucked ass at his job. What the fuck? He jumped off a building. What the fuck? He wasn't making it as much money as he should. So he jumped off a building because he wasn't making as much money as he thought he would. I mean, he took that position. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if you get promoted to, like, a thing, you don't like what you're getting, like, there's room to negotiate, probably. Like, the CEO is not just a position they just hand out to people. He wasn't doing his job well. That's his own problem. I mean, like, you're CEO, you have those responsibilities there. right? There's the responsibilities there. gotta like take the job seriously, right? Doesn't matter if you're selling bath products. The Bed Bath & Beyond CEO, apparently. He jumped off a building in New York. Because that's what you should be doing as a CEO, clearly. Wait, people were pissed off at him for sucking it, or did he just do that because he was not making enough money? I have no idea. I have no idea. That's the first I've heard of it. This is a weird story, alright. He committed financial fraud and it didn't go well and didn't want to go to prison. I mean, he had it coming, so he YOLO'd off the building. I mean, he had it coming. He had it coming. Well, there we go. Now we have the story. He didn't do a good job. He did that, so he had it coming. I thought he's just bad. I mean, he probably was. He probably was. I mean, if he came up with that decision, he probably was. Right? He probably was if he ended up going that far. But who knows? Right? Who knows? Let's try to do the recruit message again. Right. Hey, Tommy Chen. Welcome. I guess I killed all of them? I think I killed them all. I think. Right. Yeah, I might have killed them all. Except for that. Let me just double check that other spot. Oh, there's a straggler here. We got stragglers. We got stragglers. Imagine, yeah. Rope maxing for doing a bad job. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. The only valid reason for rope maxing is not pulling Claudia. Today, last day alive. What? What? Because you didn't pull Claudia. Arnold's death was reported days ago after the retail chain announced it. It would close about 150 of its more than 700 namesake stores and lay off about 20% of its 32,000 employees after stock fell more than 21%. It's because he sucked as a CEO. There you go. He sucked as a CEO. I mean, if something like that falls, financial director. There you go. Imagine. Why would we have to imagine it happened? You could care less. I mean, here's the thing. It's not imagining anymore because it happened. Why imagine when it did happen? You don't have to imagine it because it already happened. Right? It's technically not imagining anymore. Because it did happen. Right? It did happen. Obviously, it's not the nicest thing to happen, but it happened. Oh shit, millionaire owners will be unable to buy 4 Lambos this week. And only one repo, and only one gonna repo max. Sometimes shareholders could be me. They have a criminal background. The week before the Venezuelan immigrant and the father of 2 took his own life and had been named in a 1.2 billion pump and dump lawsuit filed against the BBB and GameStop chairman Ryan Cohen, accused of artificially raising the price of the stock to cash in. I don't think so. That one. They were being short sold GameStop, weren't they? Like they were being short sold. So then and then people were like buying it to go against the thing. Well, they're murdered. They're definitely very dead. GameStop was shorted over 100%, yeah. And then, like, people were like, nah, let's troll these guys. I mean, the Game Stonks was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to see Game Stonks. He was CFO, not CEO. Okay. Yeah, that's a different position right there. Chief Financial. I don't remember killing the guys here. Why haven't they spawned in? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so that's how much of the materials I have. I actually have quite a lot of the fiber materials. Oh, that means... not fuse. I'll have enough to do some upgrades when the boss respawns. Where's Robarg? Barbarossa... Devourer... Robarg is over there. Last year, Arnold took home 2.9 million as CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond, including 775,000 in salary, and the rest was stock awards. He only made more than 3 mil. Oh, we hit level 9 in just 2 months, and then we just cleared and claim, yeah. I mean, that's what he did. He suddenly... and suddenly realized the F and the F for financial was for failure. What is this, Stephen here? Failure. We got this failure. He needs to manage his failure. Failure management. With his emotional damage right there. Emotional damage. Right, the failure. F was for failure. I mean, here in Vancouver, downtown, yeah. Oh yeah, it's the same thing as like in Toronto. The pricing in Toronto is like absurd too. Yeah. For certain areas. Okay. Right. I think that's kind of the problem though, like living in some of these dense areas. Yeah, what kind of dumbass cares so much that he would do that? I don't know. I don't know. For 3 million, I know, right? I mean, here's the thing. The best part about getting stock options though, if you get stock options, getting stock options as your salary is actually way better than getting paid up front. Because if you get money through stock options, you're taxed as capital gains, not as your salary. So you're taxed at half the rate. If you make $1 million in stock options, you're only taxed for 500,000. You're not taxed as if you made $1 million. Yeah, he was threatened by the shareholders. Oh, okay. Well, here, like, it depends, right? You're taxed at half the rate, for capital gains. So, like, yeah, you make a lot more money through stock options. That's the thing. Like, yeah, technically it's a lot harder to convert it into cash, but it's a lot more at the end of the day that you're taking home because it's a stock option rather than as cash. Like, that's how that's like the way to go. As long as the stock is performing well, getting paid through stock options is a lot better than getting paid like a regular salary that way, if you don't mind going through the extra trouble. Convert it to Black Flame Gold. Yeah. Super Smash Bros. Failure announcement. Failure. Failure. Black Flame Gold best option. Yes, I'm in college. Yes. I am in college right now, yes. It is how it is, though, you know? I have tried to buy stocks in the past. I made a tiny bit of money, then I'm just like, and then I just stopped. I sold my stuff. Because I'm like, this is too much. Too much to pay attention to. I got tired of it. Computer engineering. Hardware stuff. So we do stuff like messing around with FPGAs. All I can say is, you know how Intel software is like, Intel's like HD graphics drivers is bad? Their FPGA software is worse. It is really bad. Intel's FPGA software, it is terrible, but we have to use it because that's what the equipment we're using with in the labs and stuff. We have to use Intel's FPGA software, and it's very buggy. It's very, very buggy. Yeah, exactly. That's why he takes his pay in Apple stock and not salary. Yeah, because if he sells his stock, he gets a lot more money there. And if they have a stock that pays dividends, right? If you're getting paid in a stock option that pays dividends, that's even better. Like that's even better, because you're basically getting taxed less. You get less taxes that way. You're paying significantly less in taxes because you're being taxed as capital gains rather than as a salary. Right? Like that's what you do. You get paid in stock options instead. Makes you a lot more money. Well, it doesn't make you more money, rather it lets you keep more money because of how bullshit the tax system is. You know, it's funny. The only reason why why they have to do this is because of all the bullshit in the tax systems. Like, you know, I find it funny how some people are saying, like, tax a higher percentage rate out of the rich. Like, I'm not like, obviously I'm not like a millionaire or a billionaire. But I do have a brain, and like I have relatives that I was like, I had a relative, like one of my aunts. She works for this really big retail chain as a manager, right? She had an option to take a promotion to a higher level position and the salary increase, but she just didn't want to deal with the effort for a tiny increase in salary because of taxes. She turned down the promotion to get removed from like a regional one to a much larger management position because of the tax bracket she would be put into. She turned it down because she just didn't want to deal with it. She literally just like, no, I'm going to turn it down because the amount of extra responsibility she had to take on top of like, and then the salary increase wasn't high enough that like she was comfortable with spending that much more time working. She turned it down. Because of the tax bracket system. Because the more you make, the higher amount, the higher percentage you lose. Which is just kind of stupid. Because in a way, it encourages people to do things like put their money in stock options, put their money overseas. And if you think about it, if you're encouraging people to send their money overseas, you're not really keeping it within your economy. You think I would make a good doctor? I don't know. It's because, like, exactly. They have to use these things to get around. As a surgeon, I don't know about me being a surgeon. I'm not the most steady with my hands. Even if, like, I went through med school and everything, I don't think I would trust myself with being a surgeon. Just because of, like... Now, outside of the pressure when you're, like, performing a surgery... My hands are not steady enough. I don't think they're steady enough. I'm not confident enough to be that kind of thing. But yeah, like the income tax stuff is just ridiculous. You know, it's also a waste. It's also bad for the environment with how it's set up here. Especially like with how the average person does it. You know, you have people like collecting and having all this paperwork just for the government to have the same paperwork on you already. It is just absolutely ridiculous. Oh yes, let me go take a copy, let me go stress myself out, make a copy of every single thing I did in the last fiscal year, and so I can send it to the government, who already knows everything anyways. Like, and then let me go waste a tax accountant's time, because you have to use someone else's time if you don't know how to do it yourself, because that's what majority of the people are doing. They're gonna pay a tax accountant So they're gonna be losing more money, but they're also losing time because they have to spend the time with the tax accountant, right? They do this every year. Like you're gonna be like stressing out. You're gonna lose you're gonna be losing like, you know, maybe like a full week's worth of time at least, at the minimum, a full week's worth of time, spread out over a bit of a longer period of time, because you have to do all this. And then the government's just like, okay, cool. Because they already have the information. It's like, at this point, what the hell's the point? Just have the government send us the information and then we double check. That makes a lot more sense. And it would also save a lot of paper and stuff, especially with the elderly, right? Especially with the older people. A lot of them aren't too comfortable with just looking at the stuff online, and they would like a paper copy of what's going on to have it physically in front of them. Which is like very understandable. Sometimes it's a lot easier to focus on something if you have the physical thing right in front of you in your hands. Something a bit more tangible. Rather than like something digital that you might forget about. You know, you gotta print it out. There's a lot of mailing that goes back and forth. Which again, you know, you send it through the mail. They're gonna have to drive a truck. Then they're gonna have to they might have to take it to drop-off points. It's gonna have to get delivered and all this crap. Right? Like, I wonder how much harm it's done to the environment. This really, like, this ridiculous process. Like, how much damage it's done to the environment. Like, as weird as it sounds. If you think about the whole process involved for, like, paying your taxes. Like, I wonder how much damage that's done. I mean, if you're gonna go meet up with a tax accountant, right? Let's say you're driving to meet a tax accountant, or they're driving to you. I mean, there's more emissions being sent into the air that way, right? Like, there's even that too. Like, every little step along the way. Like, I wonder how much damage is done. Like, it may not seem like a lot, but like, if you add everything up, it's like, hey, you could have probably saved a decent chunk of emissions every year. And saved a bunch more trees. Because, you know, you need the paper from somewhere. And then there's the ink, because you have to print it. You would be saving time, you would be saving money. You would be causing less harm to the environment. It's just, it's just kind of ridiculous. Right. The bosses should be respawning after the reset. It's every 7 days they respawn. The mobs respawn every 72 hours. So it's 168 hours for bosses. Mobs are 72. My mobs just respawned, so I just went through killing them all. The bosses should respawn in about like 5 hours or so. 5 hours from now or something like that. Because they had the delayed thing in about 5 hours, so I probably won't kill them on stream. Because that's in 5 hours. I killed them as soon as like... like, I killed them originally like as soon as they spawned in. That's gonna be a while to wait. Let's go do other stuff. Casually murdering bosses next. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it on stream though, because I'm gonna try and do it like when they're thing here. What's this, World of Offline Gaming? Well, let's go look at that video after. Anything else I need to do right now? Yeah, we can maintain that. But yeah, like, if you need some dark crystals, maintain your vehicles. Each one is worth a total of 500 dark crystals if you maintain them to the max. You need to do frontiers once your vitality is full. I see. Now I'm just missing Dust Wheeler and the Crimson Meteor. Just missing 2 more mounts. Because I got all the world drop mounts, right? The ones that drop off mobs. All the pieces, Unicorn, Voyager, Chaser, Omnium Beast. You have to max Astro in your reading account. Why do I have so many vehicles? Because I wanted all the vehicles. Oh, nice. It should be fully open. That's nice. The gay broom? It's not a broom, it's a vacuum cleaner. It's a vacuum cleaner. Let me go with my vacuum cleaner. It's a vacuum cleaner. It's a vacuum cleaner. It's a vacuum cleaner. It's a pink vacuum, yes. It's a pink floating vacuum cleaner. I'm vacuuming the grass here. See, I took that brown rice that was growing there. The Dyson vacuum cleaner, yep. This is the Dyson vacuum cleaner. The Dyson vacuum cleaner. We still have like ruins to do as well. I still haven't done 3 of my ruins. Future mounts we can get without much scamming is gonna be like the sand bike. No, the one we need is the race car. We need the race car. Right? We need the race car. Mirror coin gacha, huh? We need the race car, that's what we need. So we can go gas, 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 gotta step on the gas. We need the race car. We need that race car. Right? We need the race car. No, you know what? You know what they need to add to CN? You know what they need to add to CN? Because of all like like how much you can go flying around with the cars on with that race car. Because of like how fast it moves and how much it goes flying around. You know what we need? We need Rocket League. We need a Rocket League mode where you have your race car and you just go smashing and hitting your giant football or soccer ball. Weapon gacha, stock gacha, all gacha. Yeah. But you know, the best one is the race car. You need to have the race car. That's what you need. Right? We need to have a Rocket League mode where you just have like, a bunch of players. Yeah. World bosses instead of a ball. I mean fair, but we need like an actual thing. Race car someone else cannot enter. No, you need the race car to solo the bosses. We need the race car mount. Hera is the ball. Yeah, just use Hera as the ball. You just bounce her back and forth. I mean, come on, Rocket League. We need a Rocket League mode. They got the race car anyway. Make the Rocket League mode. That's what we need. We need a Rocket League mode. We need a Rocket League mode. Oh wait, it's a boss I didn't do in, I think I remember. Void Rift, I didn't do that, I didn't fight her yet. Definitely gonna do this one. Saki getting a rerun with Alice. Oh yeah, cause then she'll probably get put to standard after. Right, after her rerun. Cause that's how they're doing things on CN. Like Ruby was with Anna, yeah. Yes, I have cat ears again. They asked for it. Hey, Dan. Welcome, Dan. Makes it easier to build comp for teams. Why not? You know what? True. I should solo the Void Rift. You're right. I should solo the Void Rift. I should solo the Void Rift. I don't really care. It doesn't really matter too much. I'm already more than strong enough to do it alone. It's just that why not? I can do it alone. It's just that why not? Volt attack already? Nice. I can only use Volt and physical attack anyway. It's the toxic guy again? Oh. Oh yeah, in the chat. Of course. Oh, I don't need flame attack, it's useless on me. I got the healing buff. Oh, 2 buffs right here. Wish already. Frost attack, I don't use frost. God damn it. I have like 21k volt attack right now. They better give me all the volt attack so I can get like an absurd number. I got an attack percent buff. I don't need frost attack. What the hell? And I got more aggro. I don't need any of the crit buffs because I'm gonna over crit. Like I'm actually gonna over crit. So I actually don't need crit. You just check you have 2 more obtainable mounts. Okay, if you get the mounts, that's another like possible. Oh, if you get both of them, that's another possible 1,000 dark crystals. Because each mount is worth 500 in terms of the maintenance. Maintenance gives you up to 500 if you fully maintain them. Right. Fully maintaining the vehicles is a lot. I'm gonna ask for volt attack. I need volt. I want attack as well. Look at my volt attack. You know what? I'm probably gonna be fine. Oh, she went out of it. Okay, this is gonna be really fast. He just does hurt, yeah. Oh, but I'm not gonna go for the camel mount. That's too much. I'm not going for the camel mount. That's a bit too much, you know? I really want the other thing though. I definitely want the race car though. And we get nothing. Yeah, I did all that damage. 28k volt attack. 28k volt attack. Can you imagine? If I had both electrodes up, I had 28k volt attack. I don't play PGR, no. He just does her, but she's easy, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you used to up until recently. I've never played PGR. Isn't that game mobile only? But yeah, I haven't played it. That damage. Yes, that's 28k. That's 28k volt attack there. 28k volt attack. All that volt attack is great. That's why I do it with randoms. It doesn't matter. I'm definitely overkill. What does it say now for Void Rift? Yeah, 5 minutes. We still didn't beat my record. There we go. Aegis is dead. I'm still missing one more boss. I'm still missing one more. I'm still missing one more boss. How many choice matrices? We need one more. I need one more. I need one more proof of purchase. So close. So close yet so far. There are emulators. I know about Android emulators. With Tower coming out, it's less active there. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not. I haven't bought any pulls on that banner, and I'm not gonna change that. I'm only gonna be doing pulls on the limited banner unless it's free. Oh, the gold nucleus. I don't really need it. Hey, Silencer. Next gacha game. I haven't really been looking at gacha games, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not really looking at any other gacha games. I mean, if I see something that catches my attention, I'll take a look. But right now, there really isn't anything. Right? I always take the wait and see approach first. I mean, gacha games are quite expensive. Yeah. I don't see it gonna be going on for 25 years. Right? My turn was just hitting things up there. Once we hit endgame in Mirror City, then we think, yeah. There goes that young brother. Why am I even over here? Play Trails games again. I will. In a bit. I will. Don't worry. I was just doing other shit right now. I definitely will. Don't worry. And then, oh yeah, that's right. Trails into Zero is coming soon. It's like, what, next week? I think? I still have to finish Trails in the third. Maybe I'll play more Trails in the Sky the Third tomorrow or something. You just AFK farm most of these days. I mean, I guess. I haven't really AFK farmed anything other than build... Yeah, other than build mode. You think you might be done with PGR because with less activity you don't have enough to pull a new character? You want to get monthly there to compensate, but Google says, well, yeah? It is what it is. I mean, I've been thinking of just slowly just stopping Genshin forever as well. Because at the rate things are going, they're just not gonna get my attention anymore. You just got monthly in TOF in the same way, so it's not your account issue, it's them. PGR is Gacha, but only good once per 3 months kind of thing. Yeah, at least it's not like you're waiting 11 months for something new. And then you get disappointed after that 11th month wait. Come on, let me grab on there. I guess that's still too far away. It's like, yeah, I know Sumero came out, but it's just like, outside of the few bits of me playing it on stream, it's just like, I haven't really touched Genshin outside of the 10 minutes of dailies. It's like, this is nothing engaging to do. There's just nothing there that's like holding my attention. If it feels good, yeah, exactly. You're gonna wanna play it. I'm gonna need to go farm some boars. Where's a good place to kill some boars? I need to kill some boars. Like, I've been finding a bunch of bears everywhere, but not enough boars. I guess Artificial Island has actual boars there too. Maybe we'll go there. Between the trees and Astra. True. Astra Shelter has them, that's true. I need to kill boars just so I can get the boar meat thingy for the event to cook. I have a lot of the rabbit meat stuff because I AFK farmed rabbits. Right, because I did do the 1000 rabbit kill achievement. AFK farming rabbits. Imagine. Yes, there's a really good spot. Let me go. You know, I'll show you. There's an amazing spot if you want to AFK farm rabbits. There's a really good spot in Astra. We'll go to Astra here. What the fuck? Did I remove my marking? Oh, I had it marked before. God damn it, my dumbass self removed my marker. It doesn't matter, I remember the spot. Don't worry, I remember the spot. There's a really good... I still remember the spot, so you don't have to worry. But I AFK farmed my 1000 rabbits to kill. It took me like a couple days of AFK farming. It took a couple days, but there's a really good spot here. Not there. Oh, I mean, you could go here. There's one spot here if you can find this one. I couldn't find that one specifically. But the one I know for sure that works is like over here. Because that rabbit runs around too much. Oh wait, never mind. My marker's here. It's right here. This spot right here is where you want to stand to AFK farm. Because the rabbit spawns exactly over here where I'm standing. And there's nothing nearby to hurt you. So you just AFK farm with your 0 thing. Right, you use 0. And you just AFK farm right here. The rabbit will spawn inside and it will die. That's it. You just stand right here and AFK farm. Very big brain. Right, it's right here on the map. There's the coordinates. You're gonna have to... You might have to adjust your positioning a little bit based on your character model size. But it's like right here. Right here in this spot. I actually did save the marker. Yeah, you definitely should try it. You get roughly 5 rabbit kills every... Not 5. Every couple minutes, every 8 minutes you get 3 rabbit kills. The respawn timer is around 2.5 minutes per rabbit. So you're looking at getting around 3 per 8 minutes. It's gonna be a slow process. It's like 20 an hour. So the road to 1000 is a very long one. Because you're only gonna get 20 an hour. Alright, let's go find some boars. But that's why I chose that spot, because it's safe. There isn't anything really nearby. So as long as no one decides to troll you and throw one of those cores at you, you should be fine. Which I don't think they would. But yeah, that's just the spot where I would AFK farm the rabbits. Because everywhere else, there's hyenas and stuff nearby. But yeah, it is quite big brain. I don't think so. I didn't have any issues with getting trolled by that. I've gotten trolled when I was AFK farming honey, but I didn't have any issues with AFK farming rabbits. Because a lot of people don't think about AFK farming rabbits. Hey over there, I can't read, I don't know how to read your name, but welcome. Welcome. But yeah, just AFK farm your rabbits and you're good. You can't do it there. They don't spawn there. They don't spawn until you do the training. So it doesn't really work. So I'm just running around Astra right now. Because I need the boars for the food event. I don't need the other meat because I have a lot of them when I killed the rabbits. But I need the boars. I'll probably need to get some salmon too from Sobek. But yeah, like, if it worked with the training, you'd just be camping there for boars and rabbits. But yeah, hey, at least you know now, yeah. It involves MMOs. Oh, I didn't see the video yet. We'll go look at it in a bit. I just need to find more boars first. You can't get me. Oh, there we go. More boars. Really now? That's how you want to play? I need the pig. I need the wild boar meat. Okay, let's go check out the video then. Let me bring out my browser. Alright, let's go find it. Let me pull up Discord. Alright, World of Offline Gaming. Banj's hunting area for training it actually doesn't have boars, yeah. I know.
God, Cloud Song!
What? What the hell?
You frickin' stole my Cloud Song!
Ninja looting. The act of taking the spoils of a treasure hunt without asking for permission first.
Uh-huh.
In the late 1990s, games such as Ultima Online and EverQuest gave birth to a new breed of electronic entertainment known as the massively multiplayer online role-playing game.
Yep.
In these games, players assumed control of an avatar and interacted with hundreds of thousands of other players in a persistent online gaming world.
Yep.
The online gaming phenomenon has grown to huge proportions, with millions of gamers interacting with one another at any given time.
Mm-hmm.
From this online society of hardcore gamers, a new culture has been born. Without the burden of existing laws and social etiquette, gamers have formed their own culture, complete with its own language and social behavior. But with these hardcore gamers logging over 40 hours each week in their online games, more and more gamers are finding it increasingly difficult to distinguish between the gaming world and reality. What will happen then, should they bring their online behavior into the real world? What will happen to our world when it becomes a world of offline gaming?
The world of offline gaming?
A world of elite guilds.
Uh-huh.
The most powerful and elite players in a game gather in elite guilds where they can get together and mock lesser newbie players and marvel in their own greatness.
Okay.
Hey guys, check out what I got.
Man, that's a noob's weapon. You gotta get yourself one of these epic beasts.
Okay, this is the bubble
That's
shooter.
what I'm talking about.
Hey guys, can I join the guild?
No! Wait, you have any bubble weapons?
Yeah, you gotta get yourself some elite bubble skills before you can join our guild.
Get out of here, noob!
Die, losers.
No, you're
Okay.
a loser.
A world of equipment envy. Possessing superior equipment in games is representative of one's status, so players seen with lower quality equipment are often looked down on.
This is the
even
weird
mocked by
kind of
other
skit.
players with more
I don't know.
equipment.
It's an old skit from 2006. It doesn't have that many views. They're really overusing the laugh track. That's a bit too much. I don't get it. There's a bit too much laugh track here.
Get yourself an epic car, you nub.
Okay, the epic mount, whatever, he does a car.
The online gaming community is filled with newbie players who are too lazy to earn their own start and will congregate in populated areas and shamelessly beg veteran players for money and superior equipment.
Okay, yeah.
Hey man, can I get a few bucks to grab a bus
No.
of Ogrima, please? Come on, man,
No.
dude, just a few bucks. I just
No.
need to grab a bus of Ogrima, that's all.
Get away
Please,
from me.
Please, come on, man. Just a few
Get away
bucks,
from
come
me,
on.
you
Difference
noob.
between other mounts in the car. That is true. That is
A
true.
world of farming. Farming is the practice of camping an area and repeatedly killing and looting the same creatures until a desired item is dropped.
Got a phone? He doesn't want the phone. Nope. Nope. The corpses.
Finally, someone dropped an iPod.
He wanted an iPod, and then it gets neatly,
Damn it, Leroy.
and then it gets ninja looted.
Of kill steal.
Kill stealing. He
Kill
just
stealers are players who wait for other
abandoned
players to
camp in the
battle
main road
powerful
where the merchants
first
travels.
before rushing in at the
Yep.
last moment to land the final death blow and stealing credit for the kill.
She was such a bitch!
Hey ladies, I'm new to this town. I was wondering if I could buy you girls some moonberry juice.
Sure thing. Yeah, come and join us.
Hail to the war chief!
Hail to the war chief.
Okay.
I said, get away from me, you noob.
Oh my god, you're so funny.
To new friends.
To new friends.
What?
Hey, I gotta go get some money. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Hey girl. How about you and you come back to my place?
Oh my god, can we?
Hello?
And
Where'd
then
everybody
they,
go?
okay then.
A world of ganking. Brutality has no limits in the game
Yeah.
world, and higher level players will often mercilessly hunt down lower level
Oh yeah.
players, even
This is
to
what
the point
happens
of
when you
waiting
play
for
on a
resurrection
PvP
areas
server.
just to be able to
Get
bully them
ganked.
over and over again.
That's just the rite of passage on a PvP server. Getting ganked.
You got owned, bitch. Oh my god, I owned you again.
Right, he's gonna get ganked again.
Man, I can't even come up with anything witty to say anymore. You suck.
Yeah, some kind of turret they can summon. They just leave the turret at the low level
like
player
bubbles?
spawn. Yeah, that's what they would do. No, that's exactly what you would do, right? You have a shaman summon the fire totem, place it in the low level spawn. And I remember doing that in World of Warcraft, and you just wait. You just put your fire totem there, and they get one shot by the totem. Yeah. I don't think this is really... This is poorly done, though. And, the quality isn't even good there. It's kinda eh. Right? What is it I was gonna look at now? What did I say? What the hell? My own shirt from a month ago is here. My own short from a month ago. You know, I'm gonna go look at my short. My own short from a month ago.
Dead?
Right, this is when I got the Samir thing. Like, everyone was just lagging to hell. How many people were here? I wonder how many people were fighting the thing here. Right, this thing was just lagging like crazy. Alright, let's go get it. Everyone was just fighting it.
Precious resource, eh?
Oh shit! Yeah, did you just see that? Oh shit! Right, I went to the tab. Shit, look! It converted. Dual EM stars converted to the fusion core? We got an SSR from it! What the fuck, look! Because we were lagging like crazy during that. This was a couple weeks ago when it was only 1 star. It dropped the thing. Right, that was a while ago. That was like a while ago. I remember that. That was a long time ago. That was quite some time ago. I mean, I saw myself there. I was gonna look at myself. Right, the like what? What was the drop chance? It's like 2.7% or something? Something low chance. Oh yeah, the weapon guide thing. Oh yeah, that was this thing. Copy link. Let me see if I can paste it here. Yeah, that thing was usable alternatives and niche stuff. Fire is Ruby with the other things. Ruby, Cobalt B. I mean, Cobalt B needs to be replaced with the other thing, with Annabella. And then the other thing. Why would you put King here? Niche options. What? Usable alternatives. And Core here. This is outdated though. Like, there's no Tianglong and stuff. Right? There's Tianglong is not here. Right? Tianglong is missing here. Annabella's not here. Okay, there's Sake there. Frigg is there. I mean, technically, if it was global, even Meryl counts at high star. Wait, why is Nemesis in here in physical? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Yeah. Man, Bygone is such a time waster. Then you're putting it off for so long. Yeah. If you wait to do it, you're definitely like, it's definitely gonna take a lot of time. It's definitely gonna take a lot of time if you wait to do it. Instead of doing it gradually. Though hey, if you do it all at once, at least you're like getting the easier version done. Because you can at least outscale it a bit. So there's that. But then you missed on some of the ranking rewards along the way from the week on week. And then now we also have sequential phantasm on top. What can I upgrade for my ice team right now? I need to upgrade my weapons. I need nanofiber, booster frames there. You need that stuff. Okay. And then you need that stuff again. I'm gonna have to slowly upgrade all their things. I'm gonna have to slowly get them up. But yeah, that's just what happens when you put it off. You put it off, you put it off. I have 2 of these. Those. 5 of those. Yeah, not enough. Maybe not enough. Your plan was just doing enough to get the weekly rewards, yeah. Well, it is what it is. Right. It is what it is. I need to get some booster frames. That's the reason why you wanted to upgrade Nemesis. Yeah, because it does give a decent amount of rewards there. To get the things. It does give quite a lot. It does give quite a lot of rewards. Like, eventually we're gonna be strong enough to always get the 6,000, but that's still a ways off. And then the important one's getting to 2,200. Because this proof of purchase is an extra one every week. That means we get like 4 of these every week. And we get 8 of these every week. Which is actually a pretty nice boost for free-to-plays as well. You get 8 of these every week. Right? 8 gold nucleus a week, at least. It's like, that's actually a pretty big boost. Getting 8 of them every week. Grouping mobs together is very important, yeah. Very, very important. It definitely is. Come on, give me my pig stuff. Wild boar meat. And you don't drop one. Alright, we gotta kill all these boars. We gotta get a bunch of wild boar meat. I need more boar meat. Where's my boar meat? I'm gonna go do some dimension trials then. Interesting, he gives that as a reward. Too bad you can't just convert these things down into the previous material. It's unfortunate that you can't do that. We definitely need a difficulty 6. I want a difficulty 6 mode here. For these weapon drills that give the other version of these things lower tier. Definitely need those. Definitely. Alrighty. Let's go in so I can click on auto. I'm gonna end up doing frontier clashes for support points after. And vehicle parts, because I need to farm vehicle parts. That's what I really need to farm up, vehicle parts. So I can upgrade the vehicles for maintenance. That's what I need to farm. I don't need the experience, I just need the vehicle stuff. I need the vehicle parts. And then we go do another one. Yeah, I'm gonna just spam the thing. I'm gonna have to spam it. I'm gonna have to spam it. I also have those quests I never did. I have those like other like side quests I never did do. Where they're in High Cross. Finding the kitty and whatnot. I haven't done those. But I have them there. Do 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 do. Alright, I'm gonna do that one. Come on, load on up. Load, load, load. There we go. Alright. And then we're just gonna have it like AFK far from tier clashes, I guess. Anything new to look at? Anything new? Hmm. 700s we hunt. We hunt Sobek for Crow Matrix 7. Right. Wow, there's some really good stuff there that I saw on the Reddit. We'll go look at it after. Cause there's some cool stuff I saw there. Alright, let's go set it to Frontier Clash. Challenge Clash. They resist volt damage or whatever. We're just gonna have it auto anyways. Just because it resists volt damage, it's not gonna stop me. It's not gonna stop me. Even if it resists me. It ain't gonna stop me. It just isn't gonna stop me. Oh, they already started it already. Because I just looked on the thing a little bit. We got the official artwork from Shiro because of her birthday. And we can look at the art there. Let me put the mini Tower Fantasy on the screen. Right. Now it's there in tiny mode. We got the Shiro art for her birthday. How it looks like the PvP Grand Marshal and SEA right now. You can see at the start, they jump in the air. Number 1 sign, you're about to get grappled. See that? I immediately switched to Meryl. Her shield makes it so it makes me immune to grapple stun. Yeah, this person is good. They can see I'm about to hit them with Frigg. They run out. They start slashing and jump the air with Nemesis. Lets you avoid most of the slashes. You can see you still get hit by some. Now you start Meryl slashing, but instead you do it grounded. And they use a skill there. Oh no. You get grabbed, stunned. Use a grapple and I use magnetic pulse to escape. Now you start spinning. For some reason there's a... They just stood there and I... Okay. Meryl has high shatter. Yeah, never stand there. Never stand in the spin to win. That is stupid. Okay. So that's how the PvP Grand Marshal looks. What's this? See all those those nucleus sun? That's all ours. Red nucleus with a limited shop. That's whale territory, don't go there. But that's the shadowy place over... What's the shadow place over there? That's the whale territory. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that glitch where it has it in Chinese, the void rift thing, yep. Me running away from the low HP Frigg and jumping around to the Valk portal. The other 7 people continue DPSing Frigg. Allison coming after skin. Ooh. Okay, so that's the base one, and then that's the skin. Ooh, that one's nice one. That's a nice skin there. That's a nice one. And Saki wallpaper. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, emergency bug fix that happened. Yep. Humble battle station. Damn, they got the widescreen, the ultra wide. Wait, is that like the ultra wide that's like 2 monitors side by side with a regular ultra wide on top? That is crazy. That is quite the battle station there. That's amazing right there. That's a nice one. Yes, you got the Colossus arm, that's your own fault. Getting stunned. Yeah, getting chain stunned like that. You're in physical pain. You're 1 point away. 1 point away. God damn. Getting spawn capped. Yikes. Soft locked with a boulder. Mm-hmm. Move not giving drops and mob kills. Hmm. Wait, what? Climb ride? What? Right. Collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners? That would be interesting. Cyberpunk as a collab, that could be cool. What are they talking about as a platform copied? What? It's taken from Vera. Reuse the cube. Don't bother. It's a Vera map, the Vera platform. Okay. Wait, this is the. I didn't even realize that. That's some interesting reflections there. The 4th advanced pass? Wait, the Iden Knight was the 4th battle pass? Okay. We're ahead according to that. That was the 4th pass that gave the mount. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that. Mistranslation. We live in the future. They did that on purpose. They give us compensation. Give us more reason to keep playing the game. That would be something. We got Vera. CN got Vera in 4 months. This is the 4th battle pass, calling Vera on October 11th and 25th. The Vera pre-event ends on the 27th of October. Sure, they've leaked all the upcoming events. The fall ends end of October. Vera pre-event starts on the 27th, not ends. Okay. That's on September is when it starts. The Vera orienteering. Oh. Let me go collect these. Grapes. More grapes. I'm just gonna put myself in the next frontier clash. You're going to set up as a player tough instead of a press button. Well, that's something how you soft lock your thing with a boulder. That's definitely something. Getting soft locked with a boulder. We're just gonna keep doing frontier clashes for the materials. It should be touch, not tough. Yeah, I figured. You got soft locked by touching a boulder. Maybe they'll raise Vera, yeah, with Steam. That would be interesting and have double, yeah. Press button, I was going to wait for the animation. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. Release it with Steam. Right, release Vera with Steam. You're gonna have a massive influx of players because they're gonna be playing from Steam and Epic Games. I don't know who would want to play from Epic Games, but definitely from Steam. Definitely a lot of players on Steam. Definitely can see that. Alright, can definitely see that. Because the Steam launcher and stuff is just convenient. It's just convenient. Battle pass not yet locked. What? Yes, give us Apollo crystals. Yeah, once when you take a hit or hit an enemy, yes. Yeah, I know about that. Spent 5 minutes fighting the dragon under the platform. At least it didn't reset. Okay. Fighting the dragon underneath the platform. Wait, what are they showing? Oh yes, the 57,649 second cooldown. Of course, of course. A 57,649 second cooldown. You know, they just don't want you using the skill for the next 16 hours. That's all. You're just not allowed to use that skill for 16 hours. 16-hour cooldown. Amazing. 16-hour cooldown. Zero decided to take a break. Yeah, he just needs a 16-hour break. Bounty mission level SSS. Ah yes, the mail from Shiro. King and Warren is yours truly. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of ores. Should be set for quite a while. PC vote. Yeah, most people are playing on PC. Yes, I'm still live, Yoon. Gate said 0 isn't good as a relic, yeah. If you have A5, you can use 0 before the thing. Yes, you can use them to pre-buff. Right here. Here's why. So we go to 0. Where's 0? The reason why is you go here into his, what is it, 5th star. You need his 5th star for it though. Damage, target, whatever. Increases all damage and healing to the teammate. And it picks up for 2% for 30 seconds. The issue is that... Wait. I don't think you even do that. Damaging a target. No, you can't even do that one. I'm not EXP farming. I'm not. I'm not farming for experience. I'm farming for mount materials. I want to upgrade my mounts. I'm maintaining my mounts. I don't need the experience. The game gives me more than enough with how long the gap is. I just need materials for my mounts. And the support points. Oh, it's the 6th star. Using the skill grants an amount. If you discharge and then use a skill. I see. If you have a 6th star, if you get this, I have to maintain 8 vehicles. I have 8 vehicles, okay? I need to maintain 8 vehicles. Like, 8 vehicles to maintain. Kind of, except I'm doing without playing. You can just see in the bottom there. But yeah. You just gotta maintain the vehicles. Right. Gotta maintain the vehicles. Is there any other damage buffs he gives? Or is it just his A6? No. You can even maintain 9 of... Yeah. You have 9 vehicles? Alright, do you have the, You have the Dust Wheeler? The PvP mount? I mean, that's cool that you do. I want to maintain 8 of them. I want to maintain them all. Right. Interesting. But yeah, as a relic, you need to have 6 star though. 6 star crow to use them as a relic? That's too much. Oh yeah, I did ask that the other day. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, you need to have 6 star crow. I'm not crow. If you want to use 0 as a relic, you need to have 6 star. Not worth it, honestly. And they're gonna patch it out eventually with a later version of the game. Eventually it gets patched out, so you can't really use it anymore. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, you can use crow. God, you can use crow as a relic. You can use crow as a relic with his skill to go around you for a bit. Right, 8 seconds. You can kind of use him as a relic. I don't think it's worth it though. Using crow and 0 as a relic. I mean, that is a thing. Using them as a relic. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Tax refunded from purchase? Good for them. DPS buff and relic table. Oh yeah, this thing. Uptime 33%, 20%, 16%, 45%, 15% for that one. Mm-hmm. Hologram that's summoning an infantation until it gives discharge to use. Interesting. Yep. Cool. Yeah, Omnium Shield long-term investment there. Definitely. Ghislaine from Mushoku Tensei. When are we gonna get the 3rd season of Mushoku Tensei? That one was pretty good. Buy this. You like the Type 5 armor. I mean, if you like using it, you like using it. It's not the greatest for damage, but it is cool to use. Right? The hell, this guy's is not too bad. I mean, come on. A6 average cost? I don't really know. Depending on luck 350 to 750, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 350 to 450 pulls. That sounds about right. Never have to again walk across. There's no reason to walk across when you can jetboard. People are forgetting you can jetboard. They're forgetting that jetboarding exists. People are forgetting jetboard. I mean, the only time, like, if you're trying to push for max damage, then yeah, you can't really use the Type 5 armor. If you're trying to push for maximum damage. But you know what you're getting into. Right? You probably know what you're getting into anyways. Yeah, but it is a mecha. Getting into the mecha is all that matters. What about the Colossus arms? Do you like that one too? The Colossus arms? How about those ones? The big arms. Now you just want Lyra so you can play as Lyra with their big arms? Is that what you want? You want to play as Lyra for the big arms? Let's go match for this one. East of Banj's East Coast, sure. It's funny how like they just tell us the location there. And we have Ruby just chilling here. I wonder, is the eye patch on Ruby like real or not? Oh, you guys don't see it. I have like the mini tiny thing down there. Cause I'm just setting myself in the next Frontier Clash to AFK. Come on. Come on, accept Desu. Come on, accept Desu. Come on, they need to accept. They gave up on readying. God damn it. God damn it. Right. Right now I can set it to AFK again. And go back to the page here. Please change this to server type reset. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Ruby is a Chuni, yeah. I figured her eye patch is probably sus. Mm-hmm. I just want to see the results, yes. Yep. I wasn't affected, but I got a free 100 dark crystal. That's good. What the fuck? Anyone need a free teleport to the Dragon Rift? I do. I pronounce it both varied. Nice. 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 The debate comes back up. Is cereal a soup? Hada thinks so. Breakfast cereal is a soup. Is cereal a soup? I guess it is. No, 4-piece cereal is not worth it. It's terrible. It's like absolutely terrible. Yeah, you want to go 2 Shiro, 2 Huma on Shiro. Or 2 King, 2 Huma. Mm-hmm. Wait. Damn, this guy's almost 3k crit there and almost 3k crit here. This is amazing. God damn. Nice for them. Honestly, this is like perfect. These are like the perfect gloves. These rolls are perfect for gloves. Mm-hmm. Right. You can get relic shards, yep. You're lacking about 900 on the boots compared to that guy. Same. Same. Wait, how much do I have? How much do I have? Let me find it. I put the Tower of Fantasy here. I mean, I don't really need more crit. I wish I didn't roll into Frost Attack though. But that's the only thing I don't like about this. It rolled into Frost Attack there. And I'm lacking some stuff there. My boots. It rolled into Resistance here and a Flame Resistance here. So that's some wasted rolls. Would have been nice if it went into crit. Yeah, a role-playing game. Ah, yes, RNG. Mm-hmm. RNG. Yep. Gotta get more vehicle parts. Need all the vehicle parts. Yeah. I mean, I don't really need more crit because, like, that's 62.49%. And I only need 60% crit for Samir's weapon. Because, you know, it's pretty easy to keep electrified on the target with Samir. Because of high charge rate and everything. So, like, yeah, there's that. It's like I'm over-critting there. So I don't really care too much about that part. Just go to pick up the pieces there. You need crit boots for your vault team. You don't need that much crit, but you need some, yeah. I mean, part of it as well is because, like, I'm getting 660 crit from Venus and 660 crit from the dual EM stars. There's 464 crit here. So I do have, like, extra crit for my weapons. So there is that. Right. Look who finally decided to show up after dodging me. Well, that's something there. Not enough relic presets, yeah. The clunky chatting window. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. The UI isn't the most intuitive. I'll give it that. Pretty much. No penalty for party leavers. Can't revert back to the default weapon skin. It's possible in YouTube 2.0, but yeah. They should have brought that feature in right off the bat. Legend of Shirley Breath of Hesperia. Anything we can else find? Anything else? There's myself there. Nope. Nothing there. What the hell is this? Twitch is dying? What?
There's some questions that people will always ask themselves. Where do we come from? Where do we go when we die? Why is Charlie so short? And what can finally kill a business that's too big to fail? We've only seen this a few times in our history with things like Blockbuster, an absolute titan that completely crumbled.
Yep.
But usually there's some things that a lot of people just believe will never fail because they're so big. YouTube, Google, Facebook, you know, these kind of staples. And among those is Twitch, I imagine. For a long time, Twitch has been the go-to spot for live streaming. Of course, there are alternatives, there has been competition, but Twitch has managed to remain king and sits atop a pile of mangled corpses from shitty startups that just couldn't make it in the industry. God rest the soul of Mixer. Gone but not forgotten.
Yeah, poor Mixer.
And then there's also really niche ones like DLive, which I don't know what the fuck's going on with DLive, but I remember you used to be able to cheer things called lemons, so maybe the lemons are still going well. I couldn't tell you, but all I know for sure is Twitch is still the #1 live streaming platform. YouTube is catching up though. YouTube's been making big power moves, but Twitch has still managed to hold on to its stranglehold on streaming.
For now.
But today I think that crown is threatened. I believe we're about to enter the Game of Thrones here for who's going to be the #1 live streaming platform because Twitch may have just publicly committed suicide, or at the very least shot themselves in the foot 1,000 times publicly.
Yikes.
Now, before I get into this, I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, don't
I really
worry.
do believe
That's
this
because
decision Twitch has
I all
made
tabbed
is
into the
massively
game.
impactful for the overall health and
I'll fix the
longevity of the
thing.
platform, and I'm going to explain why in great detail. I swear to God, this week has been the most eventful week in the entire history of the cyberspace. Since the creation of the World Wide Web, no week has been this wild. So, today, out of nowhere, at like 4 a.m. my time, Twitch dropped an announcement on a policy update that's on the horizon. And it's a doozy. So buckle your seatbelt and keep your hands inside the ride at all times because we're going in deep. This is downright baffling that they thought this was a good idea. So the announcement is all about their revenue split as well as a couple of other things that they briefly touch on. But the big focal point here is what they're going to be changing with their streamer revenue split. For those that don't know, when you stream on Twitch, you can have subs. If you're an affiliate, a partner, you get a sub button, which is something that viewers can click on and pay you like $5 a month to support you as well as get emotes in return. Now, streamers split this $5 with Twitch. Twitch takes 50%, 50% goes to the streamer. However, for as long as I can remember, they've also had a 70-30 split where 70% goes to the streamer and only 30% goes to Twitch. That's something that isn't exactly secretive. It's not something that's only existed in hushed whispers behind the dumpsters or anything like that. It's been something that's been publicly discussed for a long time. The 70-30 split was reserved for like partners on the upper echelon of streaming. And for a long time, I, as well as pretty much everyone else on the platform, has always said that the revenue split across the entire platform should be a flat 70-30 for all creators of all sizes, to match YouTube at the very least. YouTube is 70-30 for all their streamers. 70% to streamers, 30% to YouTube. But Twitch, that deal is only reserved for the select few partners that get that. Everyone else is 50-50, which makes no sense, honestly, because it should just be a 70-30 split straight up. Now, when I first saw this announcement be posted, I got starry-eyed. I was like, holy shit, Twitch is about to cop the fattest W in internet history with this announcement. They're going to announce that every streamer is getting a 70-30 split. This is what everyone's been wanting for years. Let's fucking go. But then the reality set in. Just like a man who unfortunately came home early from work and found his wife cheating on him, I was devastated.
Okay.
Because what they actually were explaining is that they were just getting rid of the 70-30 deal altogether. They explained that they'll no longer be offering the 70-30 contracts to any streamers, as well as mentioning the alteration to existing 70-30 premiums. So creators that are already used to the 70-30 deals will maintain 70-30 up to 100 grand, and after 100 grand, it then goes to 50-50.
Yikes.
So instead of bringing all creators up to
Goddamn.
70-30, they bring everyone down to 50-50. And I'm sure a lot of you think like it's unreasonable to expect them to do 70-30 deals for everyone, but it's really not. They're backed by Amazon. They have a massive purse that they could tap into for moves like this. YouTube has 70-30 deals for every streamer. Like, that is the standard. And you're telling me Twitch, which is the literal #1 streaming platform and has been for a fucking decade now, can't match that deal? How is YouTube, which is only just now really starting to figure out the streaming space, able to do a better job at something Twitch pioneered? It's kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So Twitch came in like a burglar in the night, but instead of stealing a television, they just stole 20% from the creators that helped make their platform pop off in the first place. According to some of the math I've seen floating around, overall this is a 29% decrease in revenue for streamers that were on the 70-30 deal. But again, that's for the upper echelon of streaming, so they're gonna be fine, you know? Your heart shouldn't be breaking like, holy fuck, they're gonna be homeless now. It's a slap in the face to them for sure, but they're going to be okay. They're very well off. But you would expect, if they're taking 20% back from those streamers...
But they want to just keep pumping more ads for you guys. That's what they're doing.
You would expect Twitch to be using that money to improve the platform.
Nope,
or being like, you know what,
ads.
since we're taking this, here's how we're going to make the platform better for viewers and for streamers. But they're not. They're making it worse. They continue to shit where they eat.
Yeah,
they announced this part in the same blog post. I guess, like, the first part was supposed to be the bad news, like hitting you with the cold water right away, 70-30 contracts are gone. But here's the dessert. Here's the good stuff coming. Our recent bump in ads revenue share to 55% as part of our ads incentive program is a great way for these larger streamers to make up most, if not all, of that revenue. How can you be this?
Not really, because subs don't get the ads anyways. And like, you're just shoving more ads in the viewer's face. So like, it's a lose-lose here.
Out of touch.
Like,
it's
what the hell?
mind-blowing. The shamelessness here to try and pitch this like a positive or noble thing. Yeah, so you guys are making less money on subs and Twitch is making more. So what? Boo-hoo, cry about it. Just run more ads, idiot. You stupid asshole.
And where all the ads coming from? Yeah, it's Twitch. They're pumping more ads. They're just shoving more ads in your face, out of my control. The few times I can actually control it is when someone says ad time. Other than that, it's mostly Twitch putting the ads there automatically.
Just keep playing more ads for us, baby. Keep greasing the machine.
Yeah,
more
5 ads.
That'll solve it. They're
That's
like
what
fucking
they're
Mr.
doing.
Krabs over here with this insatiable greed and their fixation on ads. They're trying to make Twitch like TV, where you get 15 minutes of ads per hour. It's crazy here.
It's too much.
Right now, the maximum contract on Twitch is 4 minutes of ads per hour. Yeah, it's not as much as TV, but that alone right there is still significantly more ads than you're going to get on YouTube. Plus, Twitch's ads are significantly more intrusive. They're
yeah, exactly. You can't skip it, unlike on YouTube.
Skippable ads, whereas YouTube has skippable ones.
Yeah, that's why you go to YouTube,
behind here.
Understandable.
And they're trying very hard to push these larger streamers to do as many ads as possible. By taking away that 20% and then like bumping up their...
It's like you actually have the option to put more ads in between, and I don't do it. Like, I don't do it because obviously I know how bad it is.
Split on ad revenue
That's
as a way of
they-
kind of
they
like
have-
nudging them, like, hey, I know you missed that 20%. Why not just click that 3-minute ad button one more time for us?
No
Maybe 2 or
thanks.
3 more times so you can actually get back to where you were.
No.
It's horrible. It's not only bad for streamers who don't want to run ads,
bad
which
for
is
the
all of
viewer.
them. The only streamers that run ads are the ones that are contractually obligated to. It's
Yeah.
also awful for viewers because it
It
completely
is really
ruins the
bad for
experience.
viewers,
Again,
yeah. In the middle of a talk and then you have 5 ads. Exactly, that's the problem. It's just not a good experience.
these are
It is
unskippable
not.
ads, and they will go for literally 8 back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back
You guys
ads.
see ads. You
Nobody
see
wants
5.
that. It's a
Some people
terrible
have
viewing
8.
experience. It's dog shit.
Yeah.
And that's going to be even more prevalent should this change go forward as written. Now let's dive into why I believe this change will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform as a whole. I think what's going to happen here is like a full-blown exodus. I feel like this is going to be straight up Matt Damon being sent to Mars here. There's going to be a lot of top-level streamers, I think, that no longer exclusively stream on Twitch.
Yeah.
You might remember recently Twitch made a change to another policy which forbids streamers from streaming anywhere else once they're a partner. That got lifted, so as just a normal partner, you can simultaneously stream on Twitch and YouTube if you want to.
Yep.
That doesn't apply to the streamers that have the 70-30 contracts. Those are much more strict. And those contracts, they ask a lot of the streamer. From ad incentives, which can go up to 4 minutes per hour, all the way to the stream hours they require per month, which can go from like 160 to 180 hours, which is a lot. That's a big ask. And a lot of the streamers are used to that. They've been grinding that for a long time at that 70-30 mark. But now, with that 70-30 mark completely changing and going back down, they're going to start to wonder, is it worth it, you know?
Yeah,
like they took a huge hit to their sub revenue, but
you will sub next month if you have to sub, yeah.
They're still grinding for less money. Why would they then stay exclusive with Twitch when they can just not renew their contract and simultaneously stream on Twitch and YouTube? Or, better yet, why not go to YouTube, who's going to pay them a bag to get there, like straight up 7 figures worth of doubloons, straight big schmeckles to go over there. Why wouldn't they just take that, go to YouTube, which has the 70-30 split they're used to, as well as significantly more lax contracts? Ludwig recently showed his hours streamed for a month, and he's not even breaking 120 hours. That's nothing on Twitch. Whereas YouTube, it's more lax. It's the 70-30 split you're used to. The ads are less intrusive, and there's no huge ad requirement in YouTube contracts that I know of. And you're getting paid to go over there. Why the fuck would you stay on Twitch? Twitch has nothing at that point. The only thing Twitch has over YouTube then is the chat. And Twitch chat is a million times better than YouTube chat. Just straight up, that is an objective truth.
That is correct.
100%. But if YouTube ever fixes their chat, then there's really no reason to stay on Twitch.
Yeah, like as someone who has to look at the chat, right? As someone looking at the chat, it's a lot easier to look at Twitch chat than it is on YouTube chat. Just because of how this stuff is set up. It is just a lot easier to deal with Twitch chat over YouTube.
And even as a viewer too, because once all of
that's some well-paid bean counters, go over this move before publishing, So they probably calculate that they will not lose that many people. Well, that's because they're still on contract, right? In the short term, you're not going to lose people because a lot of if you have to get a partnership on Twitch, you have to sign a contract. You're signing a contract which enforces these types of rules on you if you're a Twitch partner, right? I'm affiliate, so I don't have to deal with this contract stuff. But for those who obviously for those who aren't, like, those who are in the those who are Twitch partners, right? They have to worry about when their contract ends. They're gonna keep the contract the same way it was until it ends. So we won't have the max exodus now. Like if they're gonna leave Twitch, it's going to be after their contract ends when they have to renew the contract. Because again, they're still on contract, so they still have to they're still obligated to do what they have to do on contract. Right? It's a contract. They have to do what they have to do. Right? Because legal reasons. But that's only for now. But they get that's the thing. As soon as the contract expires, they can leave.
All of these new policies roll out that they've announced here, the changes, your experience as a viewer is going to be worse because you're going to be inundated with ads constantly.
You guys are already being
brainwashing with how many advertisements that'll be shoved down your throat.
They already do that with affiliates, and it's just getting it worse for those guys.
Killing the big streamers' motivation to stay there because YouTube is just the better offer. It's the better deal. And if you don't want to exclusively stream on YouTube, why wouldn't you just simultaneously stream on both then and double dip, double fist here? There's no reason to be exclusive on Twitch once this change comes because all it's going to do is be an added stress and a worse experience for your viewers. Because once you take this new Twitch contract, you're going to have to run more ads, which makes it an unwatchable stream. When there's a ton of ads on a stream, I leave. Most people do because they're super intrusive, they ruin it. No one likes the ad breaks. When I do an ad break, it's because I went up to go pee. And I'll just run ads while I'm peeing so no one's missing anything. But I can't piss fucking 5 times an hour in order to...
I can't piss 5 times. I can't piss 3 times an hour. Like, they already enforced it like 3 times an hour. 2-3 times an hour. There's gonna be one in a few minutes. I can see it from my dashboard. They're legit gonna enforce an ad break in 6 minutes. There's going to be an ad break in 6 minutes. I can see it from my Twitch dashboard. Like, I can see it. Like, I'm aware of what's going on here.
Hit the new ad density requirements. Like, that's, you know, my
It's
bladder's
too
not
much.
built that way. I'm not a fucking superhero, right?
Yeah.
You know, with great power comes great pissing, but I'm just not there
Great
yet.
power comes great pissing. Of course. Can't piss that much. You gotta drink more water. That's too much.
It's just super stupid. Like, they're not even addressing the problem with.
And so maybe the CEO gets paid, gets to pat his resume on that his watch revenue went up. Because his next job, he jumped ship before the company crashes. No, Amazon ain't gonna crash anytime soon. They're the biggest web hosting service in the world right now. If, like, Amazon isn't just the Amazon store. They're not just Twitch. They're the web services. Oh, you mean Twitch, yeah. I mean, it's fair, but I don't really see it happening.
With the ads, with how intrusive they are, there's still pre-roll ads, which immediately kill
pre-rolls,
discoverability for smaller streamers, because if someone's clicking on a stream they're unfamiliar with, they're not going to sit through 6 ads that play against the creator's will. They'll see the ads come up.
Exactly, it's against our will. You get pre-roll ads. You click on it, I mean, we can't do anything to stop it. And that's a problem, yeah. You just die contracts in the... Yeah, exactly. That'll just contracts in... yeah. You're just going to support me on YouTube, yeah. I don't have a Patreon, no. There's just a donation link, and then there's when it gets to 1,000 subscribers, you guys can then do the stuff on YouTube instead. Right, when it gets to 1,000. I mean, it's still a ways off, but like, you guys can... I just need 103 more subs. I just need 103 more. And then you guys can do it from YouTube. Yeah. Right? I just need 103 more and then we can do it from YouTube side. Because it is a lot better, it is a better experience. The only downside is YouTube chat sucks. That is the only thing that YouTube needs to fix. Because the UI for getting the chat window to come out of the stream is like a nightmare to work with. That's part of why I use Restream chat to look at chat. Because looking at it from inside YouTube is a nightmare. Like, it's just a full-on nightmare to look to get it docked out.
And they'll immediately leave, so now they've lost a potential new viewer. Like, the ads are a huge problem on Twitch that are not being addressed. Instead, they're just doubling down on the current ad status, like how they pre-roll, how they're unskippable, and just subtly push streamers to run more of them in order to make up for lost revenue that Twitch took back from them.
Yeah.
It's just such a fucking backwards idea
It
that
is.
they had the chutzpah, the gall, to try and spin as something noble. When you read this blog post, they write it as if they're some saint. Like, as if they're doing the platform a favor, like this is somehow a good thing.
Yeah.
When under no interpretation of this policy is it a good thing.
It's not.
I don't know how it can possibly be spun as a positive thing unless people really fixate on, wow, creators get...
Yeah, 5 months, 5 ads, and it's like 15 minutes. Yeah, and I can't control it. I have no control over it. Twitch is the one, like, setting it up and doing that. The only option I can do is put more ads. That's all the control I get. I can put more ads. Twitch has like the baseline thing there. I can't do that. I can't do anything with that, but I can add more ads. As if I'm gonna do that. It's already intrusive enough. It's like, I know your pain.
A little more...
And it's just not on my stream. You go watch someone else on Twitch. It's the same problem. There's just too many ads, and they're enforcing even more ads.
Percentage of the ad revenue. Oh, that's great. I can't wait to see more ads from them. It's just so fucking insulting. And then they even had the audacity in this policy update to mention how expensive it is to run the site.
Exactly. Like, if it was me, like, I would be aware I'm running an ad. But it's like, I'm just talking through it. Oh, I can see right here. I'm looking at my Twitch dashboard. You guys are in for an ad in 1 minute and 33 seconds. Yeah, hopefully he transfers too, yeah. Like, after the partner ends, hopefully, yeah. I'm just glad I'm not a Twitch partner. I don't have to worry about exclusivity. But like, if I ever do get to that level, I'm just not gonna do a partnership deal. Because it's just worse.
Right? As if
It's just
anyone
gonna
is
make it
surprised by that.
worse.
It's Twitch. Of course it's gonna cost a ton of fucking money.
You know, actually, here's the thing. What the hell's the point of getting a Twitch partner then? Like, there's really zero reason to get Twitch partner then. Because newer Twitch partners, you're not going to be any better off than a Twitch affiliate. If anything, you're going to be in a worse position because now you're stuck honoring an exclusivity contract. Unless they're like paying you up the ass in like unless they're paying you an extra salary on top, or like they're giving you like an absurd amount of promotion, which I don't think is what they're doing. There's absolutely no reason for people who are at the size where they can apply for a Twitch partner now to even bother, because it just sounds like a lose-lose. You're losing viewers, exactly. On top of losing viewers, you're not getting the higher split, because that's one of the things that like they were they're holding on a carrot on a stick for Twitch partners, the potential of the 70-30 split, because right now I get a 50-50 split, but the Twitch partners on the higher end, you have the possibility of negotiating a better deal. But the fact that they're getting rid of that entirely, and it says ads starting now, so I'll continue talking about that after that. That is just great. Yeah, it sounds like you're paying up the ass by screwing you. Exactly. You're just getting screwed over. The viewers are getting screwed over too. It's just like, why even bother then? Why even bother? Like, yeah, you give me the choice of a thing. It's like, cool, if I ever get to that size, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna take it. Because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's bad for you guys, and it's bad for me. It would be. Like, Gate is going to be fine with his thing until it takes effect. But that's when he has to renew his contract, his little contract there. That's when he'll have to make a decision. Right, that's when he'll have to make a decision. And that's just the problem there. Right, and then like at that point, because he's not on there, he could just multi-stream us if he want to. And that's why I multi-stream as part of it. It's just like, you know what? I'll multi-stream. Yeah, you got 4 ads. I knew it was coming. I saw it coming. I couldn't control it. That's just how it is. It is just not great. Yep, that's what I figured. They told me there was like an ad coming. And there's still like another 50 seconds left. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I guess that's another benefit for the people who don't watch live and see the VODs. Because they can just see it uninterrupted afterwards. Because the VODs are just there. Come on, load, load, load. And here's the thing, right? The YouTube ads, you can technically ad block them, but you can't really do that with the Twitch ads because they're actually integrated into the stream instead of being a separate video playing on top. YouTube ads play on top of the video, not embedded into the stream. Like that's the difference there too. It's a lot easier to skip a YouTube ad or even block it outright for the people who would You're actually deciding which platform to stream, either YouTube or Twitch. But you heard the news, yeah. The reason why I'm on both is just because I have the option to multi-stream. I started off like looking at Restream originally, just because it had a better UI for chat. But then it's like, oh, you can multi-stream with Restream? I'm gonna use that. And welcome back. That's just the experience there. That is just the experience. Let's see the rest of Critical's video. Because he is quite critical of it, and I agree.
To run the site. You know what else costs a ton to run? YouTube.
Yeah.
And you're both backed by
YouTube costs even more to run than Twitch.
Massive corporations.
Like YouTube streams are at a higher bitrate. So you probably don't know this, but Twitch will limit your bitrate for at least partners and not partners for affiliates and people who aren't affiliates, so everyone else, regular people. Your bitrate gets limited to 6,000 megabits per second. Doesn't matter the quality, you're limited at 6,000 megabits per second, and they re-encode. YouTube, on the other hand, it gives everyone access when you have the live feature. They limit you to 10,000 megabits per second. So in theory, you can have a higher quality stream on YouTube. In theory, both YouTube and Twitch will re-encode your stream, so you can stream at a higher bitrate, but they will take the data and they will compress it. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem there. So technically speaking, YouTube in theory has a higher quality. I'm not talking about 1080p 60, because with how how data for video works, right? It's a bit different than that. It's a lot more complicated. All right, you have a good night at S27. You have a good night. But it basically, right, what you're looking at here, it has to store the information somewhere. And how much information can be stored and displayed per second is your bitrate. And this is still a problem from Twitch that I have to deal with. Right, we get one of these. Like, come on. Alright, let me go. I'm constantly just banning these. Yeah. There we go, they're banned. But you have those things popping up too. I mean, YouTube has its own issue with bots as well.
You can both...
The only upgrade Twitch, the only thing that isn't a downgrade on Twitch is the chat. That's the only thing that Twitch has over YouTube. The streaming chat on Twitch is a lot better than YouTube's chat. That's it. That's the only difference I'll give you guys. Like, Twitch chat is superior. But that's only for the chatting feature. And that's it. The YouTube chat is kind of... It's missing a lot of features.
Afford it. I don't know why that was there in the first place. They slid that in there as like an explanation for why they can't do 70-30 for all the streamers, but it just left a bad taste in my mouth because it doesn't really seem like... It doesn't compute in my mind how Amazon, who owns Twitch, can't somehow figure out a way to compete with YouTube with the 70-30 deal. Like, how is that possible, really?
They don't even just own Twitch, they own Amazon Web Services. It's like they're the largest web hosting company on the planet. If you want a website hosted, like, Amazon Web Services is like the biggest one there. And then you have, of course, Microsoft's Azure stuff. Google has their own thing, and there's a couple others. But like the biggest one in terms of size right now is Amazon Web Services. That's where they get the bulk of their money. And then like they still have this problem.
But just to wrap it all up, my point is, I think this policy will drive most of the top streamers, as well as a lot of their viewers, off of Twitch, at least exclusively on Twitch. Because it's going to be a worse viewing experience should this go through, because the streamers will feel obligated to run more ads, even if it's not in their contract. Just the lost revenue that they'll experience from the 70-30 going back to 50-50 is going to be enough to make them want to run those ads in order to make up for that. So that's going to be a worse experience for their viewers, and there's not going to be really any incentive for them to stay on Twitch, because YouTube is just legitimately the better deal, and like they are offering a better deal than Twitch is, just like altogether. So a horrible L for Twitch here today, that I just wanted to talk about a bit.
And no wonder why the number one on trending. That is just terrible. No wonder why. The first they got the big Twitch drama the other day, and then now they have this. Like, cool they go ban the gambling stuff somewhat, but then they make something worse.
There's some questions that
to go alongside it. Oh yeah, they actually banned...
Should Twitch ban gambling? They did! Ladies and gentlemen, this is a question I feel like we ask once a year at this point. Now, the reason I'm making this video is because I made this advice happen, and people...
Yeah, let me see it. Let me find it. Where the hell is it? I want to see the thing where they did that. Like, people like doing those casino streams or whatever. It's banned. Hey, AAA, AA, single A, hey. Welcome. We're just like reacting at stuff. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the resub. Thanks for the resub. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know if you saw it in the Discord, but we got the first piece of fan art earlier. The first piece of fan art's here. It's amazing. Right, we got the first piece. Yeah. It is. It is very. But yeah, like we're just like watching a critical video on what they were doing. Apparently, like what they're doing, yeah, they're cutting Twitch streamers' paychecks. The end of Twitch. Oh, the end of Twitch right there. Because they're getting rid of the 70-30 split for partners on Twitch. And then like they got rid of the exclusivity already for people who aren't partners. Like it's still kind of there. So it's just like, is there even a reason to go for Twitch partnership anymore? Like actually, Twitch basically announced that Twitch partnership is worthless. They basically said for anyone who wants to get Twitch partnership, it's basically worthless now. Because they're getting rid of everything. Like the only benefit Twitch partnership had over affiliate, they're getting rid of it. Because they're gonna enforce it starting for newer partners. It's now a 50-50 split regardless. And you're still obligated to run extra ads and stuff. On top of it already being an intrusive mess. With how ads are for affiliates and other stuff already. So like... like it's not great for viewers there. It is just funny. At least it means I can continue to multi-stream for now. But yeah, it's just like... Twitch partnership? Yeah, not gonna happen. Even if I get big enough, I'm like not gonna do it. They gave me a reason not to consider it. If I was to get big enough in the future. With what they did. I mean, here's the thing, right? Because for the people who can apply for that, YouTube is just a better deal. It is. Except here's the difference. You're not exclusive. You're not under an exclusive contract. You have the freedom to do whatever you want. You're not forced to stream certain hours. Like a certain amount of hours every month as an affiliate. As an affiliate, you can just... It's just like... You can do whatever you want as long as it's within terms of service, and that's it. But with Twitch partners, you're exclusive to Twitch. Like you're forced into exclusivity. You don't have your freedom. Yeah. But you don't get the same level of customer assistance. But I don't even think they even get anything. Right? I don't think it even matters. Like, yeah. It's just preference. It doesn't matter because they're getting rid of the advantage. Because they're enforcing you to be, they're enforcing like some level of exclusivity. They get rid of the higher pay that would incentivize it. Right? The incentive there, at the end of the day, it was you get 70-30, a potential 70-30, instead of 50-50, plus maybe some upfront extra cash to keep you exclusive. But they're getting rid of that, so what's the point? Yeah. The higher pay thing is inconsistent, but it's usually higher than the 50-50. It depends on your size. But that was kind of the idea here. Well, there. But they're getting rid of it and they want to enforce more ads. Basically, they said they're gonna do that, and then they're gonna force you to run more ads. Because like Twitch partners, they also have to run more ads on their deal. So it's just like, for the people who are now looking into applying, is there even a reason for them to apply? I mean, it's bad for the viewer, right? Because you're just being shoved a bunch of ads in there. Like, I can't control the fact that, like, if someone clicks on my stream, they get a pre-roll ad, they get a couple pre-roll ads. I can't control that. Like, I can't turn that off. It'd be nice to turn it off, because it's gonna turn off a viewer and they're gonna just leave and go somewhere else. That's the problem there. And then they also shoved in a couple ad breaks in an hour that I can't control as well. And then for partners, they have to run even more. Because they have their obligations there. Like, it's not as bad as TV level of ads, but like, eventually it's gonna get there. And that's gonna be a problem. Does Gate have anything new? No, he doesn't have anything new. Well, that's unfortunate. Would have been cool to see if he had something new. Too bad he doesn't. Right? Too bad he doesn't. That is just too bad. Oh yeah, the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl mods. The non-chibi models there. Yeah, they have lots of those mods. Eventually I'll probably get better than Platinum. Alright, you have a good night, Silencer. AP Jack. Yeah, let me just see if I can pull it up. Twitch partner change. We can read it if you want. Where's the new one? Where's the news? They full on changing it. They don't even give like a better view. The quality of the stream is technically yeah, we had a blog post here. Wait, here's the thing. They were like, run more ads. Approximately 90%. Yeah. They're why not 70-30. Okay, but here's the part though. What's next? I'm trying to find the one where they're telling you to run more ads. They pay streamers the amount they receive from regular sub. That's cool. Yeah. Where is this? They were talking about the ads. Yeah, here we go. Our recent bump in ad revenue share as part of the ad incentive program is a great way for these streamers to make part of more. They literally tell people. They literally tell people to run more ads instead. They actually straight up tell people in the article here, on their post from Twitch. They're like, yeah, go run more ads. They're actually telling people to run more ads. But yeah, I'm still live, Pete. Still live. Farming mount parts in Frontier Clash. I'm just farming mount parts because I want to maintain all my vehicles. It is crazy though. It makes sense in a way, but still, it's not great for the viewer. It's not a great experience, and obviously, you know, people aren't happy about it. Cobalt B into Cobalt 2. Removed all thing. Because they removed it. Quickest way to drown? Oh yeah, use well, that is definitely a way to drown then. Spin to wind barrel and then drown. Ads are avoided with subs, yes. Yes, ads are avoided with subs. But the thing is, now people have to pay for a sub if they want to get rid of the ad. Right, which, again, for getting new viewers, it's not the greatest experience. It's not the best experience for the viewers. It's not. I guess people don't like my video of me fighting the Frigg Valkyrie raid with randoms. I guess they didn't like it. Isn't that how it is currently? Kind of. It is. That is how it is currently, and we have no control over it. We don't have control over it, but they want to make it worse. They want to make even more ads. Yeah? I mean, I just have it set the way it is by default. The way Twitch has it by default is how I have it. I only have it set the way it is by default. I didn't put anything else in there. Yeah. 20 minutes of ad of every hour? Hell no. I don't think it was even called being a dick anymore. 20 minutes of ads every hour is a bit too much. It's a tad bit much. 20 minutes? Yeah. I just have it at default. I'll have to see if I can lower it. I haven't really checked. Cause it's a bit too much there. It's like, I'm fine with like putting an ad break when I go to the washroom though, but that doesn't happen too often. You think it's a mass? Yeah. I know. No, I think the problem is it's for the big guys. The people who are big. Or the people who are the middle one. It hits the middle income harder. Here's the thing though. The people in the middle will now just have no reason to do partnership. If you're in the middle, right? Because the middle people are the lower end of the Twitch partners. They have no reason to become a Twitch partner now. They have no reason. Because they're basically just not giving them a good deal. And you can multi-stream now anyways as an affiliate. Right? Like, they allow multi-streaming now, for real. So it's just like, yeah, I might keep multi-streaming. So like, the benefit Twitch has now is Twitch only has one benefit over YouTube, and that's the chat. Because the video quality for streaming on YouTube is slightly better than Twitch. Because of the higher bitrate. Twitch has a higher bitrate support. If you can send out a higher bitrate signal, YouTube has slightly higher quality than Twitch. Yeah. And if you're big enough on YouTube, you can probably ask to let them give you more bitrate. That's how some people can do 4K streams. If you're like massive on YouTube, you can negotiate that. I don't think I've ever read anywhere where you can do that on thing. You can't sleep. Yeah, YouTube is a bit delayed. That is true. But it is hilarious though what Twitch is doing. Yes, YouTube is harder to grow on though, yes. Right, I've been grinding it out for like a year. I've been over a year now. We're getting close to the 1K sub on YouTube though. Just need a 103 more or something. It's a slow process though, but we're getting there. Yeah, that's the problem with YouTube. The chat is terrible. Just copy Twitch chat and put it onto YouTube, and then YouTube will just be better. That's all they need to do. They just need to take Twitch chat, put it inside of YouTube, and it's perfect. Right? Hey, Orthuk. Good morning. I'm just looking around for the mobs because they should have respawned at least. There was one group of mob I didn't kill directly, like a synchronized at the right time. But they respawned because it's been 3 days. Well, 72 hours plus. I killed most of the camps. There was just one I didn't kill immediately that I'm just gonna double check on. If you're there. I still have to wait though a couple hours for the bosses. But yeah, like it is understandable. Yep, they're back. Why you hate the YouTube chat. I'm not the biggest fan of it either. They need to make some fixes there. But yeah, like at this point, they might as well get rid of the Twitch partner program. They might as well get rid of it. Because anyone who wants to apply for a Twitch partnership now, they're just not going to be getting anything better than what you get as an affiliate. Like, they might as well get rid of the program. They're getting a worse deal than affiliate. Because you have the exclusivity contracts. And you have, like, forced working hours. Like, forced minimum stream hours. It's like, sure, I definitely I stream more than enough to surpass it. Definitely, I could beat the monthly quota in a week. If I was a partner. Yeah, obviously I'm too small for that, but you know. It is funny. It is funny. Though I do feel bad to anyone who actually, like any streamer who applied for a Twitch partner, they send their application, they get approved, and then they see this happening. I feel really bad for them, because there's probably a decent chunk of streamers who probably got, like, you know, hit the level recently during this period to apply for a Twitch partner. They see that. I wonder how many of them are gonna wish they never sent their application in. when they read that blog post. Because it is just sad. They lose they're getting rid of the only advantage for partners over affiliates. They already signed the contract though. Because you fill in the application, you have to fill in and then you sign the contract. So I don't think it's that simple. You can unaffiliate, but you can't unpartner. The partnership is a contract. So you're legally obligated to stay. That's the thing. The partnership is a contract. That's why when you see streamers leave it when they left Twitch, they had to wait until a specific time, even though they said beforehand that they plan on doing it, because they were under contract. They couldn't just immediately leave the next day. Exactly. It's just become stick with affiliate. You're allowed to multi-stream as affiliate now. So it's just just stick with affiliate. But it is rough for those people who recently applied for partner and they see that, because they're gonna get the different deal. Anyone who's already existing partner, their contracts will be honored till 2023. Till summer 2023. So they got time. They got time. Right? But everyone else doesn't. Everyone else who's a new applicant, they're basically screwed over. Because there are some people that have recently hit those thresholds. I feel bad for them. Because they're just getting rid of the only advantage. It's sad, but I guess that's what's gonna happen. You would think YouTube growing as a platform and slowly improving their features would incentivize Twitch, right? To get even better. You would think the competition would incentivize them to give better deals. You would think. I'm just confused. Right, Twitch isn't gonna be dying anytime soon, but because again, even if they're gonna do the max exodus, they obviously can't do it while they're under contract because legal reasons. No one's gonna want to just take it to court. No one with the right mind will want to just go to court over that. Especially when their existing contracts are still in effect. But that is what it is. What changed in the partnership? Basically, for the people who have Twitch partners, they're no longer getting the same deals that affiliate, so things getting the higher revenue split than 50-50, cause that's what affiliates have, right? I get a 50-50 split. Partners can get up to a 70-30 split. That was one of the main things. But you also have to do things you're also forced under contract to meet a quota for streaming to keep your partnership. Again, because it's legally binding, it's a contract there. So you're not only you basically have to sell your soul to Twitch for the partnership, because again you're under contract. You have some exclusivity because you're under the contract. You get a slightly higher revenue split to a drastically higher one on the higher end. That's basically what happens, and you're obligated to run more ads because of the contract. But they're getting rid of the higher pay, so they got rid of the only incentive to do it. I've just been live for the past 6 hours. It wasn't like that before, no. Only affiliates don't have exclusivity, right? So I don't have exclusivity. I can multi-stream, that's fine for me. And I get only 50-50. That's what I get. But if you're XQC doesn't get paid 50-50. XQC gets paid 70-30. Right? So for all new partners starting in September, they're being stuck with 50-50. But they still have all the downsides of being a Twitch partner. Being forced to meet quotas for streaming hours and all that stuff, they're still forced into that. Some partial exclusivity is forced as well. So you have that as a Twitch partner, if you're already like a Twitch partner before then, it doesn't affect you until your contract expires, or like in 2023. So yeah. So the blog post where it's like, make it more fair game. No, because what they blatantly also said. Here's the thing: it's not fair game, because now if you're a Twitch partner, you have to run more ads and you're getting paid less on top. You're being forced to run even more ads, which is actually not great for the viewer experience. Like, people already complain how many ads get shoved into them. So, like, basically Twitch is killing any incentive for people to get a Twitch partnership now. They basically killed any incentive because they got rid of the carrot on the stick. You're just better off being an affiliate. Unless they give you, like, a contract deal where they pay you a massive amount of money up front, there's, like, no reason for anyone to want to be a Twitch partner. It's kind of funny. Because, like, that's kind of how the things work in the background as well. Sometimes if you're big enough to renew your contract, they'll pay you ahead of time a sum of money. Like, quite a significant amount is what Critical said in his video. Like, he was talking like 6 figures. You know, like a 6-figure amount for like some of the larger guys. Which obviously is a lot of money. 6 figures. But they're already starting to get rid of that for newer partners. And then like then they do that. They get rid of the other reason why you would want it. So now it's just like you're just better off staying as affiliate. Just always. It is just... It's crazy, you know? It is just crazy how that's how it is. You can't do anything about it. They could at least like give them a higher bitrate for streaming. They could at least do that, but they don't do that. Twitch still limits your bitrate to 6,000 regardless of your size. Like, I get it, it's not gonna be as big of a deal if you upgrade to the newest GPUs when they come out and go stream using AV1. If you want to run like an RTX 4090 when that comes out, so you can do AV1 encoding or something. Because they're gonna support it. Right, which is like... It is like a lot more efficient than X264. Like a lot more efficient so you can have higher quality. Like, I'm pretty sure you can make like a 6,000 megabit stream with AV1 look better than a 12,000 megabit stream on H.264. Like, I'm pretty sure it's something like that. The quality is a lot better on AV1. So you can get away with more with less bitrate. But at the same time, you could also just give more quality with the same bitrate with AV1. But also it's like, you have to buy the RTX 4000 cards if you want AV1 encoders. Because there's no one, like, there's no way you're gonna be encoding a stream live with AV1 on anything that isn't like hardware accelerated. And like the first thing that's actually gonna have driver support with hardware acceleration for it, because Intel drivers barely even exist, and even when they do, they're not even functional. So like the ARC GPUs are like already just not on the, like, they're off the table there. Because you don't want something to just not work. That's the experience with Intel software. Right? It is just a mess. I mean, there's also the other memes on the RTX 4000 series, where if you looked at previous like product codename or naming conventions internally, the RTX 4080, the 12 gigabyte variant, is codenamed like a is codenamed like a 70 series card, because it's using the 10 it's using the 104. Well, the 102 should be the 80 series, and the 100 should be the flagship series. or something like that. Like they have like the thing where the amount of of CUDA cores in the 12GB model versus the 16GB is a massive difference. Like for some reason the 12GB 4080 has 2,000 more CUDA cores than the 16, no, the other way around. 16GB has 2,000 more than the 12GB one. Let's see if I can find the spec thing. They don't even give the full specs, which is kind of a problem because if you ever bought a video card like at the store, they don't list the full specs. They just tell you the product. Let me see if I can find it. 4080 specs with the pricing. Like there's a chart out there. I want to see if we can pull it up for you guys. Because like they're not even listing how many RT cores and stuff are on there. Like they're not. They're lovely stuff specs. Yeah, here. Oh, now they're showing the thing. Kind of. Wait. No, they're not. Here, let's look at it. Okay, RTX 4080, right? NVIDIA CUDA cores. The 16GB has 9,728. The 12GB one has 7,680. This is not the same. They're not even gonna label this on the box. You go see this in the store. Like, you look in the store 2 months from now when it's on the store shelves. You're not gonna see this. The only difference you're gonna see, one is 16GB and one is 12. You might be like, okay, maybe I don't need 16GB. I'll buy the 12GB. But they're not the same speed. This one's gonna be a lot faster than this one. This is like a big difference right here. This is a massive difference. And here's the thing, right? Okay, 12 and 16GB, you might not know this, but this is a big difference here too. Memory interface, 256-bit, 192-bit. 256-bit means it's more channels going to the memory, so this is going to be faster as well because you have more bandwidth for the memory. So not only is this gonna have less for the processing power, the RAM as well is going to be slower, right? They don't even tell you how many ray tracing cores. They're just gonna say, oh, it's 3rd generation, 4th generation tensor. Okay, how many am I getting? They're not even telling you. Cool, we're getting the new NVENC encoder. The NVENC encoder is amazing and all of that, and it's gonna support AV1, which is amazing, but like, they're not even telling me stuff. And look at the power consumption right here. 320 watts for the 16GB. And then there's 285 for the 12. The power draw is insane. This is absolutely insane for power draw. Oh, you want to see the 4090? Let's go look at the 4090. If you want to make it more crazier, let's go look at the 4090. Oh, wait, let me go to the 40 series here. Oh, here we go. We get the full list. You bought the 70 series. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Right. Let's look at the specs of the 40 series. Where's the full specs? Okay, here's the 4090. Why is the 4080 12 gig less than half of a 4090? This should make it pretty clear. This would have been this should have been the 4070, but they're gonna charge $900. That's why. They want to charge $900. Look, you got 384-bit. On a 4080, 256 and 192. What the hell is this tiny ass bus with? Like you can see this. Right, you can see this, like, they don't even list that much else. They don't even tell us how fast the memory is. They laid in price performance 70, yes. The 70 series is right here, the 4080. They put it in 80, and they put another one. Oh wait, you want to see the price? You want to see the price here? Let's see if we can find the slide. Where's the slide on the price? $900 is the starting price. $900. Oh wait, I haven't posted. I posted on the Discord actually. Let me find the picture. Let me just bring it up. Here you go. GeForce RTX 4080. This is bullshit. I'm calling bullshit right here. They're probably talking about ray tracing here. $899. $899 for a 12 gig. $900. This is not $899. $1,200 for the 4080 16 gigabyte. That's a massive price difference right there. That's a $300 difference. Yeah. Oh, I know. They changed the little deal there, though. Don't worry. Not costed, yeah. You know, I remember when I bought my GTX 1080. I remember when the 1080 was $600. And then eventually, they lowered the price, and then they released the 1080 Ti for $650 US. I mean, I paid around 900 Canadian, but that's Canadian dollars. Whatever. But, like, yeah. they need to put that thing there, yeah. This isn't $200 more. This is $300 more. This is $300 more right here. $300 difference. Yeah, I was looking forward to buying new stuff too. But now, like, I want to see what AMD has. Like, I really want to see. Because the advantage that NVIDIA has for streaming is the NVENC encoder is amazing. But I don't know. Especially with that power draw. Especially with their, like, absurd power draw now. Right, let's go to the 4090. Right, because they don't even tell you the power draw there. If you had water in your mouth, you can spit it out now. 450 watts. 450 watts. 450 watt power draw. For the graphics card alone. Just the graphics card. Nothing else. Just the graphics card. 450 watts. Can you imagine? 450 watts. You're gonna need to pay a $300 bare minimum, yeah. You're gonna need a really beefy power supply, and that's just for the graphics card. But this also doesn't account for any spikes in power. Not even your Intel processor, exactly. That's a bit much. Yeah, you have the latest i7, yeah. And I know those things are very power hungry and they run very hot. But even that is less than this. Yeah. This is asking 450. Just straight up 450. Just for the graphics card. 3 8-pin power cables. Honestly, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have variants of this board that have 4 8-pin power cables and you'll be pulling up to 600 watts. You're probably gonna have like MSI, ASUS. Not Asus, it's Asus now. Asus Gigabyte boards, Galax, where if you're in Asia or whatever, you're gonna have like custom boards with like minimum system power. This is a lie. I wouldn't I would at least put 1,000 here. No way 850 is enough because the user still has to account for the CPU, any fans in their system, their SSD, which does sip power, but it still draws a little bit of power, right? The cooling stuff. If you have an AIO liquid cooler, right? You need the pump. That pump needs power. The fans need power, right? So like, there's no way. There's no way 850 is enough as a minimum, unless they're using like an open air test bench and they have their own separate cooling for the thing done separately. 850 is nowhere near is nowhere near enough. No way. No way is 850 gonna be enough, especially under power spikes. Especially under power spikes. No way. Like, that's cool they updated the encoder to support AV1. Right, AV1 will be a game changer, but I'm pretty sure, like, AMD's gonna do it too. Right. It's like, it is absurd. Oh yeah, that's right, one more thing. You guys want to see the price on the 4090? You guys ready for the 4090's pricing? Okay, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. No, I wouldn't even say that. Because at least Apple doesn't make specs this confusing. At least Apple, with their M1 stuff, it's actually easier to understand than this. At least Apple's consistent. So this isn't even Apple. This is like worse than Apple. Okay, here we go. $1,600 for the 4090. $1,600. Like, this is just absurd. Oh, let's see if we can find it actually. RTX 4080. GPU. Let's tech power up. Okay, here we go. Right, tech power up. We can see stuff on here. This is the support. Okay, you have shading units. Tensor cores 304. RT cores are 76. Cool. Let's see what the 12 gigabyte variant has. Oh, we can see some of the speculated specs here from what they found. Notice, look at this. The 4080 is 8103. But the 4080 12 gig is 8104. But so is this 4070. Wait. Look at this. It was supposed to be the 4070. Originally, the 4070... like, it was the 4070. It was the 4070. Straight up, look at the specs here. The 4070 and the 4080 12 gig got in 4K right here. They literally did it. We're on the Tech Power Up GPU database, right? Because, like, they have some stuff that gets leaked in testing from internal testing, and then they're scraping it. The 4080's 12 gig is literally the 4070. No wonder why it also has a 192-bit bus. And the 4060 Ti is cut down from the 4070 to 160-bit. And it's a little bit less than the 4070. Cool. And then 81, and then even a massive cutoff for the 4060. Even bigger. Oh, a different one for the 4050, yeah. You wanted the 70 for 600? Honestly, 600 for the 70 series is still too much. Remember, like, the 1070 was, like, when the 1070 came out, it was like, what, $300 something? It was like $350 or something? It was like $350 when the 1070 came out. $370 to like $350 to $400. Yeah. And that was 5 years ago. For a 70 series card 5 years ago, right? 5 years ago. Well, 5.5 years ago now. Why is it $900? I know inflation, but we haven't had inflation to the point where prices more than doubled, right? Prices more than doubled. And this is more than double. This is like 2.5 times the price. Right? This is like 2.5 times. Yeah, it's like a bit more than 2.5 times. They took advantage of the shortage and didn't adjust it back. The shortage is gone. You can go on eBay. We can go look on eBay right now. Let's go look on eBay. Actually, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll go on Amazon first. We'll go on Amazon Canada. Let's go look at RTX let's go look at the 3070, for example. This is in Canadian dollars, right? 600 Canadian dollars, 677 Canadian, right? You have this. This is Canadian dollars, right? You're looking at Canadian pricing here. 640 Canadian dollars for this 3060 Ti, that's a bit much. But like, okay, let's go to Amazon.com. Right, let's go on the American site, because they don't have a shortage anymore. 500 the thing? This is still a bit much for a 70 series. But like, the shortage is gone now. Where's the shortage? Right, they're just flooding here. Right, do you see a shortage here? And then if you go on eBay. Right, let's go on ebay.com. Right, because let's go see the 3070. We're not even looking at the Ti. What do we have here? Look at that. Look at that. This one was a mining card. Obviously, non-LHR. That's a mining card. They're selling their cards now because they can't farm anymore. That too. Yeah? Use ETH merger, don't need. Look at that. Look at all these prices. You're gonna have there's gonna be a massive surplus of used cards. Look at that. Look at that. To be honest, it's like actually like buy 2 mining cards, because it's like if one fails, you have the other one as a backup. Like if you can get a cheap deal on a used mining card, right? Because if they were smart when they're mining, they're gonna underclock and undervolt anyways. So you're probably fine. Maybe replace the fan. If it fails, go buy another one. You still paid less. If it fails, like if you can get one for $200, that's like a third of the price buying new. Like I don't mind taking the risk buying 3 cards. Right? That is hilarious though. Why you would want to use a used one? Honestly, the first thing to fail from my experience from a graphics card is the fan. If you can source buying a replacement fan and don't mind replacing it, you'd probably be fine as long as it was handled in good condition. Just make sure it's actually working first and runs properly, right? If you're gonna buy used, be careful, right? Because the fan is a moving part. That's the first thing to wear out. It's going to wear out. It's a moving part. But yeah, like I'm just waiting for AMD's turn now. Let's see what the hell they're gonna do with the RDNA 3 architecture or whatever. The Radeon RX, what is it? 7000 series. I want to see what they have to do, what they have to offer, because like this is ridiculous, right? They took the 70 series card and put it at the 80. They changed it to an 80. They just flat out did that. Yeah, you put your 1070 second hand, used it for 2 years, still working for 5 to 6 years after. Yeah. Right? It is what it is. Like, I've been using my 1080 for the past 5 years. Still works. But it's showing its age a bit in certain things. But yeah, that's the problem here. Yeah, LGR will take his computers apart, blow the fans out, and they still function properly. Well, it depends on what they were used for. Because some of these were set to the maximum fan speed. You have to keep in mind, if they were using it for mining, they're gonna set the fans all the way to the max and have it blow a ton of air, so the actual mechanism, like on spinning those fans, might have worn out. If it's just a regular computer, that's a different story. But like, considering like the conditions people would do with these mining farms, right? Let's just look it up. GPU mining farm. Let's look up a picture. Right. They have rooms where they're just stacked like this. Right? This is what's going on here. They have rooms with racks upon racks of all of them just shoved together like this. And they have it at maximum fan speed to blow all that hot air. They definitely worn out the fans, especially with the extra vibration because they're sitting like this. There's like vibration damage there, possible vibration, and then there's just the fact that they've been running at full tilt the whole time. Constantly, like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Right, that's just how they do this. So that's the bit of a risk there. But if it's just a fan problem, it shouldn't be too hard to replace the fan. But again, you gotta really trust the seller first. Right? You always want to be careful with that. It's still just crazy though. It still is crazy though. Yep, reset happened. The reset did happen. Yeah, vintage computer he uses, the graphics card was used during the time. Mostly they used to play games. Well, that was back then. That's not today. That was then. This is now. We're talking like, you know, after the crypto boom and stuff like that. People would buy graphics cards like in bulk and use them just to mine. Yeah, where's your 4070 at 600 USD? You're ready to pay the extra $100. Exactly, same here. I wouldn't mind buying a 4070 for 900 Canadian. Right, but this is just a bit ridiculous. That pricing. It is just ridiculous. Heck, remember when the $1,000 graphics card was the GTX Titan and then the Titan X? When the Titan X was $1,000? And now the 4080, now the 80 series card is the not even $1,000. It's more than $1,000, and it's not even the highest end card. Unlike the time when it was the Titan. Unlike when they had the Titan, it's not even the top end card. It is just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right? Because it's not even the Titan. Right? Because they got rid of the Titan. And one of the advantages the Titan cards had was they had special driver support on the Titans to be similar to the Quadro cards, except they didn't have ECC memory, which was like one of the reasons why you would buy a Titan card back in the day. But they don't even have that anymore. They got rid of the Titan. He has one work computer and he'll take the extra care, yeah. Yeah. It is just ridiculous though. Well, I hope AMD has something good coming up. Right? Because the only way the price can come down is if they have they really hit where it hurts in competition there. And yeah, sure, there's the potential third option with Intel. But Intel's so far behind, and they have the fact that they don't even have actual software that runs. Actual functioning software is still something that Intel lacks. Even for people who even for their business customers who are designing chips on their platform with their FPGAs. That's something Intel still has to fix. I have, yeah. You thought the PS5? I mean, what the hell's even the point of buying the PS5? What the hell's even the point? Well, I saw this earlier as well on another Discord. This just made me laugh. Let me just post it here. Let me find it. Let me find it. Here we go. Oh, this one's gonna make you laugh. Here. This one's hilarious. I saw this in a Discord post, and I was just I just died because it's kind of true. Okay, here, let me just bring it here. You guys are gonna laugh at this too. This is about the PS5, kind of. It's this song, wait. Look at the lyrics. I still don't understand why people were scalping it. Because I saw no reason to own one.
just want one game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy.
Very picked W. Yep. Look at the face. Alright. The PS5 is supposed to be digital, yeah. They're making a USB driver for it. Okay. Well then. Gotta love how they're using that Linkin Park song. Yeah. Exactly. What the hell's the point of making it digital only when you already have the built-in driver? Isn't Spider-Man on PC now, though? Wait, I'm pretty sure they released it there. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. What are you talking about? It's right here. What else we got here? God of War? Right here. God of War. Days Gone, Predator, Horizon Zero. Upcoming. Uncharted, upcoming. It's right here. It's right here. It's right there. Right there. Right there. They'll probably be in PC years later as well, yeah. Okay. I mean, I never had any interest in them, but like, they're gonna come eventually. The music is just funny. The song is funny. Mm-hmm. A dancing Mario doll. Right? Oh, definitely, yeah. Oh, definitely. I don't like playing FPS games with a controller. It sucks. Like, it's fine. I don't like. It's fine. I'm fine with gyro controls, but like, without the mouse, it just really sucks. It really does without the mouse. But yeah, Mario doing the floss. Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. It's right there. Caught right there. Spider-Man remastered right there. Analog camera is terrible. It's because I have how analog sticks have to work. Yeah, it's just the problem with analog sticks. They can't do anything about it. Like, it's fine with the Twitch with the touchpads on the Steam Deck. It's a lot better. But I also wish I have a bigger surface to move my thumb on. The touchpads on the Steam Deck. Because I actually did use it a lot. Yeah. Alright, what's the joke? What's the joke? Used to play FPS games with an orb controller. What's an orb controller? Wait, what? Orb? What's that? Is it this thing? What the fuck is this thing? Old school. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, is it like a trackball here? Is that like a trackball or something? What the fuck? What the fuck? That looks so bizarre. That just looks so bizarre. What is this? The next gen PSVR controllers? They just copied an Oculus Touch controller. Oh, thank you for remaking the Oculus Touch controller. Thank you for making the Facebook controller again. The kid went to the dentist and his dentist to floss. So he went back to school and he started doing the dance and his friend was like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Oh, he said, my dentist told me to floss. Of course, he's just flossing. The ARC controller was 1993. Well, that's way before I was born. I wasn't even I didn't even exist. I wasn't even the sperm that I was from inside my father didn't even exist then. Neither did the thing I entered in my mom. That was way before my time. Keyboard isn't the most. Kinda. But the mouse is fine. To be fair, yeah, that's why they have other things that can go on there, right? Like, you have these. These are a thing. Like, these are a thing. Like, these things exist. They're these. These are a lot more ergonomic, yeah. Blood pressure in knees. No, I did not watch the video about the space orb. Like, these things exist. There's, different variants of this. Right, there's, so many kinds. You can do a jump and curve the walls around in Airquake too. Okay. In real analog. Right. Tartarus Pro. There's they just have these, yeah. Interesting. The analog is fake though, I heard that. That's unfortunate. And that would have been cool if it was real. If it was real, that would have been really cool. Now that's unfortunate though. It has clicking. Of course. It's just 4 buttons then. Well, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Yep, daily server reset. That happened a few minutes ago. Right. I'm probably gonna end the stream here though, and I'll kill the bosses off stream. I'll do my coordination first though before I forget. Ooh, maintaining these. Yeah, you want to use analog with games when they don't support it. It would be cool if they did. Would be cool, but they don't, unfortunately. Give me more dark crystals. I need all the dark crystals. All of them. Give me more. So many vehicles to maintain. So many. Yeah. But built-in memory is needed. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, that's needed. Yep. But yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream here. Well, thank you guys all for stopping by. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm probably gonna put an alarm for me to wake up in 2 hours to check the bosses. Yeah, avoid the problems of gaming detection hacking, yeah. But yeah, you guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some rest. See ya, guys. See ya.